Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we will be diving into Rimworld with some not TTK. Well, it is Rimworld with TTK, but also with some Stream Raiders on the side. And we haven't done Stream Raiders in quite a while, so that means there's a completely different event going now, and you know, it is what it is. But knowing Toto that's already in chat, you already have all the skins from the previous event, and you probably already have half of the ones from the new event. Or am I wrong? Do let me know. Okay, well, so what's up with these chests here? Unknown. Unknown. Are they unknown? Because they have like, they look... Oh, maybe that's what Cap meant by being a bug or something? I don't know. Doesn't matter when we start, I guess. So Toto, are you prepared today to not get distracted by my endless yapping and actually place units all the time? Because you'll have should have plenty of opportunity to do that today. Now, of course, started out with a bang because there's a lot of enemies. Something like that. I mean, we could have protected ourselves in the middle there, but nah. Let's do that. Let's close some of that stuff down. Oh, sounds like Rimworld is just about ready. But just about. But yeah, we're gonna be doing medieval Rimworld, but it's still starting up, so we'll have to be a bit patient. So I just finished a visit. I was visited by my moderator Ammo Pika, actually. He was visiting me today because we have a common friend, and he had some old Guitar Hero well, controllers for the Xbox 360 lying around that he wanted to part with, and Ammo was going up here originally on a what do you call it? A business, not business event, like it's a event that was taking place within his workplace. But that got cancelled, but they decided to go up anyway. And while here, he would then go and pick up the guitars and then take them to my place so that we could test them, because our common friend, his Xbox was broken, so or something to the tune of that at least. So he couldn't see if the controls actually worked themselves. And the controllers seemed to work okay. One of them worked seemingly flawlessly, and the other one, so the controllers were one of these that I have, though mine's got like a wobbly neck by this time. It was like very solid, and the whammy bar wasn't loose as it is on mine. And then he also brought a Les Paul, which is the one from Guitar Hero 3, which is a smaller size factor because it doesn't have that tap strip which you find on the World Tour guitars and stuff. Let me just go out of development mode. And unfortunately that one had a bit of a loose neck, and that caused some of the buttons to not respond at all times, mainly the orange one, and the green one occasionally as well. But we talked a bit about a way how you could possibly fix that, so shouldn't be too big of a deal. And yeah, just tested them out and seemed good to go, and then he left. He was here with his girlfriend too, so I got to meet her for the first time. So that's cool. And Ammo, he slept over at my place for like, how long was it? 2 to 3 months or something? Where it was during the pandemic and he was forced out of the school home that he was staying at, because all the schools got closed down, and then all the facilities surrounding that for most of the country, if not the entire country, also shut down. Which is basically, a school home is like a a place, a little bit like a dormitory or something, where you only get like a small room for your bed and your most important things like your computer and such. But then like when you go to eat, you go to the cafeteria, and getting your clothes done and all that stuff is like, you know, it's community like shared stuff. And then you pay a very small fee for rent and food. So, but yeah, he got kicked out of that because of the pandemic, because they had to close it down. And he didn't have anywhere else to go because his mom was, and I assume is still sick with cancer. I actually don't remember what he told me about that. So he didn't want to risk his mom in terms of her health. So, and he didn't really have any places to go, and I offered him a place to stay. But yeah, he stayed here for like a couple months. We have some stories related to that as well. But we are back on the medieval rim for now, at least. And we've got a couple things that I would like to see if we can't address. And it's nice being able to use WASD again. I almost went like straight to the arrow keys and didn't want to press WASD because we just finished Battle for Middle-earth yesterday. We're currently researching Minecraft, which just allows you to, well, it allows you to build a mine where you can craft your way to get certain ores. And we'll see how that all functions when we acquire it. It's a bit more like stronger, a little bit stronger than if you use deep drills, because you actually get to choose what you're digging for. But it's also, due to the way that it works, a little bit slower, so it's not really efficient. But yeah, what are we gonna do today? Well, hopefully we can start making some walls, because we did research stone cutting very recently, and we've got access to a couple things. So for one, we've access to these castle walls that you can't really see, but these are the one, well, you can see them on the left, from Fortifications Medieval, and they can be made out of both metal and stone types. I modded them so that they can be used, that you can use like steel and stuff for them, because otherwise there's just way too many metals that serve no too little purpose. New lovers, Prophet and Toto. Hey Toto, you're in a relationship. Oh yeah, did you get a new pawn? Yeah, you lost your first one and then you bought a new one, but no, who was it? Was it Vey that re-rolled? I think Vey re-rolled, right? Yeah. You've got two lovers now. You're both in a relationship with Selfire and Prophet. Fun of her mining skill. Wait, what? Prophet wooed Toto by cheerfully making fun of her mining skill? Toto was attracted now. So you were made fun of and now you're his lover. Okay. What do you know? But yeah, we can make these castle walls here, where we can make them out of steel if we want to. And they have quite a lot of hit points. You can also make embrasures out of these, and these are just like regular walls, just very fortified. Toto was misandrist. Yeah, but that doesn't prevent you from getting in a relationship with someone you hate, gender-wise. Yes. You just dislike and distrust men, but that doesn't mean that you can't get in a relationship with someone. I think you would need the traits of being like gay and such. Because this is just your like social preferences, but not your sexual preferences, I guess. got free weather events too. So the other thing that we can build are these castle walls, which is a separate mod called just that, castle walls from JDS. And they work a little bit differently, mainly in the fact that if you notice, they take up a bit more space than most walls. So they're like, I think these are like 1 by 2. Yeah. The smallest segments. These are 2 by 2. You can also make corners, T-junctions, cross-junctions, and you can actually make towers with this as well and build them into the wall design if you want, which is kind of cool. Now, that actually opens up this as well, because you can actually make functional towers with this. Okay, Toto. Are they totally disappointed with Own Pawn? Was Misandrist and Gay incompatible? Was that actually incompatible? Couldn't you have both? Rainy thunderstorm. Okay. Got some apparel over here. Let me just see if that's something with. But yeah, these towers actually function like turrets. So the way they work is that, just like that, they're just really expensive. You build them, and within this range they're gonna fire arrows at enemies that come near. So not exactly sure how yeah, so now you're both a misandrist and gay. A little bit late for that, but yeah. Romantically attracted to people of her own gender. Go single soon. Well, either that or you're gonna start getting in a relationship with females. I don't think there's like any way to straight up prevent romancing, from what I know. It's not a trait that I've got access to, at least, so. We can also make these ditches from the fortifications mod, which I've also patched so that they can be used, like you can use metals for these, which will highly influence the max hit points. It's like the main reason. And the reason why I patched the fortifications medieval mod to be made out of metals is because the castle walls mod by default allows you to do metals, so to keep them more concise and like in line with each other, I basically patched it so you could do this. So let's see, a 1 by 2 Keelikoy wall has 2,640 hit points there, and this 1 by 1 has 2,200. Yeah, so these large walls are very sturdy, even as a baseline. Can you shoot across these walls? Wait, what? Because this is an embrasure. These walls also have embrasures, but I was pretty sure that you needed to like these were providing full cover. But it only says 75%. What? Does it mean that they don't completely cover it up? Oh no, I think I know what it means. I'm an idiot. I think I know what it means. This should also have cover, right? Yeah. Of course. The cover percentage here is if you're standing at the edge of it and you're peeking like around the corner. That's when the cover affects anything. Also, hey Peanut. Hey Peanut, don't you have like loyalty store points? Also remember, this is a quick reminder, you can have different pawn types as well. There's many different races on here, on the purchase list that you can find. But yeah, you can redeem your loyalty points for TTK coins as well. So if you've been watching streams outside of Rimworld, you might have enough to convert some loyalty points if you're not intending on using it for sound bites, of course. Okay, so here's the thing. So we can make these castle walls, right? But we don't have like one material right now that we can consistently use to make these. I think I want to use obsidian because we can, like, it's naturally occurring here and it's the strongest stone type. So if we take like this, how strong is it? 2280. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Oh, hey, Mokka. Also, what would you like me to actually refer to you as? I don't remember if I ever asked, because you've got like Mokka Akashia. Saying Akashia is a little bit harder, like longer, but Mokka is also like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Mokka is fine. Is it like based on anything? Or is it just like a call name, or what is it? Or is it your actual name? Rarely do you see people use their actual name, so I'm just curious. I think we can also make weapons, right? We can, no, we can't make crossbows here. We can make tools though. And I think, yeah, some basic smithing stuff. Like we can make some Ashigaru armor. It's from an anime character, okay. So I guess my panic attack?
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you.
It's back.
No one likes you.
Panic attack, serious pain. Wait, what, Jax? What are you suffering from? Why are you not eating? Got plenty of food. What have you been doing? The fuck? Oh, muscle parasite, that's probably where the pain comes from. Oh. Arcane weakness as well. Etono's been in here very diligently almost every stream for the last, I would dare say, month's time, if not more now. We've been in here almost every stream, if not every stream. So I was thinking, like, after the stream where you said like, oh, you're not gonna get any sound bites from me today, like yesterday, I was only after did I contemplate what that actually meant. Were you saving up for something? Are you saving up for the 200 follower stream and then just gonna go crazy or something? Oh yeah, we can also make the fake rock walls now. No, not our simple meals. What are you doing? Muscle parasites as well. Now we probably need to fix this, ooh. Yeah, we need to do some conversions as well. Where can we see that again? We can see it in here. Now it's a bit hard to determine which ones are the most important to change straight away. Oh, so we have 2 conversion rituals, okay. Jax, where are you? Jax. Either that or Ray. Oh, is Jax not on this list because... because they're on a breakdown. Okay, we'll just take... Wait a bit. You're usually in bed and asleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like I stream from 1 hour back, and then like 6 hours ahead or something. Or later in the evening for me until like very late. I am wanting to do like a long stream today though. So there's that. Did not redeem Nerd Song yesterday because Toto's been waiting and wishing for Rise of the Witch King stream for... Ah, okay. So that's the other thing I was considering, that it was just like a thank you senpai or something. kind of move. You know what I mean. Treehouse builder with enemies. Error. Nice. I love those quests. Vomit rain. What? Well, there's puke everywhere now. Yeah, we're also extending our cell area, but we need some hay grass to build the floors. All these materials are there, it's just no one's like highly prioritized into construction, I guess. Nerd. Lul. The bunny theme? Talking about her emotes? Or is it or you're talking about because Cap's got like bunnies everywhere? He's also got a lot of cat people though. Simo, you're highly prioritized into construction, so if you're not doing constructing, what are you doing? Recovering. Oh, you've lost a toe. Ouch. I have got muscle parasites. Great. Can we give you a new leg? Should be able to. Damn it. Only pig legs though. Not that emote again. God damn it. That fucked with me so much yesterday because it kept distracting me. Because it goes like... So it's like you have that visual stimulation in the right side of your like peripheral vision. Did they just establish another... Huh. Okay. You still can't do that. Still can't do that, Toto. Okay, so SETI. It's not really a player-owned pawn, but you can do some high-tier, high-priority construction, please. Oh, they're sleeping on the floor. See, that's the other thing that we gotta go do. We gotta build this thing up here. Another barracks. Hey, Catastrophe. They can afford that? Thank you. Who can afford what, sorry? Well, those moving emotes are not as bad as that one that just vanishes. So this over here is also going to be like a sleeping quarter, but... And that's a big but. What were these made of? Oh yeah, these were... You don't choose wood for those, you choose the wool. This can be used, made out of whatever. Also, so last time we played Rimworld, I had that issue where we couldn't use regular generic wood to refuel the various things, right? Turned out that was also applied to all the torches. So we've been using all the construction materials for refueling this. And why is that not fixed? What? I fixed this. Why is it not fixed? Oh shit, I know why. Fuck. That means I gotta... Oh shit. On your side, you're having emotes conflicts, so there's different types. Oh? What are you talking about, Maka? Also, I'm sorry about this, but I really want to get that thing fixed. And I should know how to fix the wood thing because I managed to do that, but I think because I was working on my own mod, and we can take a look at what that is in this while we wait for it to reload, I guess. There's also stream raiders, by the way. But the solution was just to chuck the expanded woodworking further down. I thought I fixed that. I thought I already did that. Come on, Rimworld. Yeah, catastrophe, you can't do that right now. Just give me some time to fix this, please. Okay, so... Duke. Storytellers. What? But it is down here. Oh, I fixed this. How did I manage to break that again? So expanded woodworking is the mod that changes how wood works and such. And I originally fixed that aforementioned issue by moving this further down, but now that doesn't fix it anymore for some reason. Why is that? Well, shit. Well, that means I can't just go ahead and fix it now, I guess. Too bad. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Because I was thinking that maybe I'd move some stuff around when I was working on my own mod. But turns out that that was not the case. Seemingly, anyway. And now I'm a little bit stumped, because that means that something else needs to be changed for it to be fixed, and I don't know what it is. But yeah, I made a new mod, for those that don't know. And the idea was, because someone asked if I could make a workshop collection for all the mods that I use for this playthrough. But because I had these custom patches in there, I couldn't really do that and it'd be the same. So I decided to spend a little bit of time this week and make that mod that I just posted in chat. Which is just the collection of patches that I've made. Yeah. Unless I am... Nope. Nope. It's definitely not in here anymore. That is so strange. And really annoying. Because I added another mod now that allows you to set which things, like... Dude, that is so annoying. Because yeah, I added this mod that allows you to set all these things. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Thanks for the lurk, Mocha. Got to run, okay. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mess around with the toolkit bridge mods. There's like a toolkit bridge mod that allows you to do the meteor storm thing. So you wouldn't have to like spawn in one at a time, but yeah, that's a lot. Yep. Oh, you've not seen my ores mod. Toto, 3 units. God damn. Well, we were probably gonna get our ass handed to us. I even mentioned it.
Start the game already!
Yeah. Take it easy. Hey, Cosmic. How you doing today? Well, Toto, your unit did some boom boom. Also, your rogue is like at least distracting them, but I don't think it's not gonna matter because though the Templar is really good, it can't like do everything and ooh. So now what? And did. Well, at least it doesn't seem like it's gonna take much more than a couple units to beat this. Yeah, but she doesn't get anything from it because we didn't actually win. Sadly. And that's also the reason why I tend to put down like bigger, stronger legendary units on the first play, like session or whatever. Just in an attempt to like mitigate that lack of participation. But give it a go and we should be able to do it this time. Okay, so before I do anything else, because I have this thing here, I just want to no, fuck. Right. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. I was right. I just wanted to see what my differences were. Which is why, like, you can probably tell there's a lot of stuff, right? So I won't mess too much with it on stream because the only difference is that I moved my patches to the end of the list. Would you guys mind trying this out? Basically just moving it above expanded woodworking because it might be something that I am doing. It'll take a little while to restart, but it shouldn't be too bad. And if that doesn't work, we're just gonna deal with the fact that we still can't use generic wood for refueling things. I would really prefer that we would be able to, because a lot of the wood types, not that one. A lot of the wood types cannot be yes. A lot of the wood, no, let's try that again. A lot of the trees, they don't generate anything but the generic wood types. That's what I was meaning to say. So if half of the trees in the game produce a type of wood that you can't even use to refuel things, and you don't really want to use it for making lumber because the generic lumber is also worse in quality, so you don't really want to use it for anything else than refueling, then it kind of breaks the whole purpose of the added wood types. Well, it doesn't, but it basically forces you to use an inferior wood type. Thanks for the lurk there, Hamp. Very much appreciated. Rifle for caravan. You played and watched a giant mod made from hundreds of little ones. Sequence of loading mods was very important. Yes. Wouldn't work if one mod had placed above another. Yes. We're just contemplating on what to do today. Kind of stayed up pretty late and only woke up about half an hour ago, so we could play Minecraft. I don't think Vope has said anything in chat. I think he's just lurking. I usually don't call out lurkers in chat, even if they are moderators, so just keep that in mind, Hemp. You might want to do the same for the future. But yeah, Minecraft you could do. There's a lot of stuff you can do in there. We might also play it on stream a little bit later today if time allows for it. Or depending on the mood and such. Because I've been working on a few things on the server, which I kind of want to show off, and there's still so many more things that I want to do on there. And I haven't showed anyone on... Did we go around checking out what everyone's been up to? I don't think so. No worries, Ham. I don't think it's like that bad. But yeah. It's okay to make a slip up. Now I don't have to worry about it because he says hi. Hey, Boop. I've seen you've been playing a lot of that, oh, what was it called again? World something something, right? What is it called again? World Box? World Box, yes. I think I've seen some YouTubers play this. Does it have actual gameplay, or is it just like a sandbox play around kind of thing? Because I'm been a bit curious about it, because I know that it's like you basically have the god powers to create certain conditions, and then based on, I guess, simulation or whatever, different things can happen as a result. So it's like you introduce new elements to the game or whatever, and it sort of evolves on its own, right? Nephilim. To your void dwelling. Okay, Hamp. See you around. I hope to see you on the Minecraft server again when you have time. It's what you want it to be, I guess. Toto, no. Oh, is that Toto's recommendation to Cosmic? Or were you just saying Nephilim? Regarding to this. But yeah, if I understand it correctly, there's like a lot of user-generated maps in this as well. But there's like no objectives, is there? Doesn't mention anything about it, at least. And no objectives. So it is just like a mess around sandbox kind of game. It's good to know that, you know, going into it, so. Place down civilization. Yeah, let them. Yeah, that's also what I've seen gameplay wise of this. So I assumed as much. But it is very cool to see how all the elements play together. Reminds me, it's not to the same degree probably, but reminds a little bit about the talks I had. What were they? Was it Jack's I taught? No, it wasn't Jack's. What's his name again? Shoot, he was in here yesterday. Talked a lot back and forth about Dwarf Fortress. Shit. He's one of the Salmon God, the streamer Salmon God. He was in here like several hours yesterday. There we go. Talked about whatchamacallit, close that. Dwarf Fortress and how it uses like physics simulation to a certain degree, like numbers wise, to create game mechanics, I guess. He talked about some example with like a tavern or something, and they introduced cats, and because the cats would walk around the tavern or whatever, and people drinking in the tavern would leave alcohol on the floor, the cats would then pick up some trace alcohol, and because they were programmed to clean themselves by licking themselves, they would introduce these alcohol contaminants into the, internal organs and die from alcohol poisoning as a result, because of how everything is like environmentally, like based on environmental conditions, or however you want to put it. Soon know which game Toto is talking about. That one is really not Twitch friendly. Oh, you mean this one? No mods on the Steam store yet, but you had found out how to get a couple mods to work. Powerbox and Modern Mod. Add some good stuff to the game if you were wanting to make custom pawns. Game was giving Toto tummy ache. That was Dwarf Fortress. Actually. Is it available on Steam yet? No. A subjective release. But yeah, it's Dwarf Fortress that it does that. Salmon God gave me a lot of insight yesterday on how it works on a technical level. And though Rimworld is inspired by, like a lot of games are inspired by Dwarf Fortress, though Rimworld is very much inspired by it, it doesn't work in the same way. So one way that he explained it is, in Rimworld, right, you have the sharpness percentage modifier on like your materials that affects the sharpness damage type or whatever on your weapon, but it's a percentage modifier based off like, a specific stat. In comparison, he explained, in Dwarf Fortress, any material in the game has like tensile strength and all these other physics attributes instead, on like a very low level, which in turn determines their basically like how effective they are when being used in different contexts. Yeah. Oh, died laughing at Cube World. Oh, right. Yeah, that was a mistake. This game. Don't buy Cube World. Don't buy it. It was my favorite thing. Disappointment. It was a good idea, but it just never got realized to the point that we wanted it to. What do you mean it was good? When it only released and when creators didn't drop it after a while. See, the thing is, so... I wonder if that still exists. No, this was deleted. So a long time ago, the dev had like this blog where he shared his progress on Q-World. And we were like, oh my god, this game has like it does have some really cool stuff in it. The things that we were really enticed about was the fact that you could create your own weapons, like voxel based weapons, completely just like, you know, just like you build a Minecraft house, you could voxel by voxel put together your own weapon. And what was really cool about it was that the idea the concept was that every block you add to your weapon defined its stats. So material and all that stuff had an impact on like how much damage it did, and I'm pretty sure the design of it also determined its hitbox probably, and the length of the weapon, also your reach, right? So something along that. Dragon took out the treat tumbles. Dragon disabled paralytic basic. Wait, what? Could you repeat that, Toto? Oh, hey, Tumbles. Oh, right. Yeah, that is probably for the best. Okay, so let me just... Crap. Okay, we'll probably just gonna do a bit of rollback if I select this, but I just wanted to see. Ah, right, this is fine. This is just a rename. But that does mean that we should be able to just load this. And hey, Tumbles. How are you doing today? What were you actually playing last? Was it just... Let's see... Hades. Hades. Is that the... For some reason that does ring a bell. But yeah, we were just doing a reload. Oh, you're just popping in before starting yourself. Okay. Well, have a good one. Well. Okay, someone tried to post a link. Procedurally generated roguelike from Supergiant Games, who did Bastion and Transistor. Okay. Yeah, I've played Bastion back in the day when it was still new. I don't remember if I ever completed it. I think I lost interest because I put it down for too long, and then I ended up not playing it for a while. And then I just never got back to it. But what will you be playing today, Tumbles? Games are amazing. Yeah, the Bastion looked really great already back when it was new, right? So I haven't really taken a closer look at how they've evolved over time, so. Okay, so let's just see if this did any difference. I expect it won't matter at all, but no, okay. Bollocks! It does mean that I have to figure out what causes it. Damn it! So for those that just popped in, I can't use generic wood for some reason to fuel these refuelable things, and I have no idea why. I should have been able to, but for some reason I cannot. And it was originally a problem that I thought I'd fixed, but then when starting the stream today and starting to play, I realized that it actually wasn't, so What a waste of time. Oh well, I'm not gonna bother with it anymore today. Playing Hades, played Oxygen not included last. Don't know why Streamlabs is planning ahead. Hmm? Streamlabs is planning ahead. What do you mean Streamlabs? You're saying that because you were playing Oxygen not included last, so that's what you will be doing after that? Also, Tumbles. Oh yeah, it still is. I made this mod and published it recently. It's still a work in progress thing though, but I do aim to polish it up so that people can pick and choose all of the different features that it changes and adds. Well, it doesn't really add anything, it just changes stuff. Oh, it's already knowing you'll play Hades. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a bunch of patch changes to the game so that it becomes like more makes the mods more compatible with each other. So like just to visualize a little bit, because the description doesn't really do too much of a great job at it. If you were not to use the patch, your research would look something like this, where you'd have your recurve bow like normal and your great bow research like normal. But then over here where it currently says mounted bows, this would be called crossbows, I think it is. Which would have the ballista and triple bow crossbow from Arrow Please, but it will also include all the crossbows from that mod. And then it would lead to siege engines, just like normal. In here you would also find all the research for all the fire arrow variants of the bows. So by doing that one research, you just unlock a lot of stuff. At least I seem to recall that's how it worked. Either that or it was like... No, I think it was like when you maybe researched the bow, you would get the Flaming Arrows version 2. I can't remember. But that's part of it. Could you like chill out, game? So instead now, because Medieval Madness also adds all these crossbows to the game, I've chucked all the crossbows from Arrow Plays into the research related to this. So it's all down here now. And I made fire arrows its own thing, so that if you research fire arrows, which doesn't have any prerequisites, then you will by default of course unlock the short bow with flaming arrows. And then if you have any of the regular versions of the bows researched, it will automatically unlock the fire shooting version of that bow. And now there is also a fire shooting bow from Medieval Madness itself, which is normally locked behind longbow research, but now it also requires fire arrows research. Just because it makes more sense to do that. Oh yeah, and this research here was originally the heavy crossbows research for Vanilla Factions Expanded Medieval. You can even see that it still says that is a source. But I'm just reusing that research, changing it to fire arrows, and then adding the heavy crossbow from the mod in here instead. So that basically all the bow and crossbow research is concise and consolidated and stuff. I have. It was a little bit of a pain to get it working, because it's like literally... How many lines is it? It's like really... It's bonkers how much I had to do to get it to work. I kind of want to share it because... just so I can share my pain. Give me a moment. Mods. Patches. This one. How many lines long is it? Oh god, it's way worse than I thought. Okay. So where is it? Desktop. Okay, so check this out. This is the notepad for the XML file for all the material patches that I did. So for almost every single, well, every bow in the game that didn't have it, which is all the crossbows, this is like this is how many lines of XML it takes to patch like one item, basically. And then this is just stuff that I've been working on. Some of the stuff is a little bit more advanced than the others, but for the most part, that's what it is. A lot of these are literally just ranged weapons to allow them to like either move their research into the right things or change their material type so they're stuffable. And I'm also including like a compatibility with Apothecary, which adds a coal-based smithy or charcoal-based smithy. So you also have to add that to like the recipe users. It's just a lot of stuff. You can say such, how didn't you already automate that? I don't know if you can. I mean, you probably could have made a script that did it, but the thing is, you'd still need to do something more specific for the research because they have to be put into the right things, right? But that's not all. There's also a few more things. So these are not as long because these are just the research. But there's like compatibility patching for Raise the Roof, which allows you to remove overhead mountain that is normally industrial tech. There's Fertile Fields that allows you to do terraforming, which is also industrial tech normally. The Simple Materials Weaves mod is just almost just industrial as well, so making that medieval. A dog set for allowing animal healing, which is also industrial. So a couple things. Yeah. I've also patched the Carpets ++ mod. Basically removing the steel cost because they add like electricity cables into them, but you don't need those for a medieval run. So I basically remove their ability to what do you call it? Distribute electricity, but also remove the associated steel costs, so they become a little bit cheaper that way. Just because. And yeah, that's just a vanilla patches thing. But yeah, that's basically the majority of what it does. But definitely this whole thing just fucking took forever to do. And then once I was done with that, to get it onto the workshop, I also needed to do some more things so that it checked for mods and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah. All right, Tumbles, see you around. But yeah, I hope this this mod does end up becoming useful to a lot of people. There've already been like a couple of comments on the workshop page with people asking if the expanded woodworking forked version is a requirement as it says it is, and if I can change that. And I do want to change it, but right now there's nothing to account for the lack of that mod, and it probably means a lot of things are gonna break if I didn't set it as a dependency. So for the time being, unfortunately, that is a requirement, but I am trying, like I am thinking about ways to make it so you can use the patches without that. The new coalition, farming goods, okay. But yeah, let's get into the game a little bit, because I've been talking way too much about stuff. Okay, so security. Because we can start thinking about how to do this. So as I said earlier in the stream, we can make these defensive towers. And they're the same variants that you can make within the structure section, except these provide like actual defensive capabilities, and or like they shoot arrows, right? So that means that unlike these towers here, they probably attract aggro when an enemy is within range. So it's like the trade-off of just having defensive walls to protect yourself and sort of direct the enemy, or have literally like defensive towers that can shoot automatically. Battle animals. Did they already leave? No, right. No, they didn't. Battle animals means that you get them automatically. What is this? A Ravager? I don't think have I seen these before? This large genetically engineered insectoid was part of the Black Hive. Okay, yeah. Artificial ecosystem of insectoids designed to fight mechanoid invasions. That's nothing new. We know the Black Hive. The Ravager was conceived as a spacebound bioweapon. Drop pods, yada yada. Ravager proves to be too unreliable, yada yada. Okay. Doesn't really I mean, so they're just a shock troop? They have no like special abilities or anything? So they're no more special than a wolf, except they're like an insect, I guess. So they can be told to guard. Yeah, so they're basically attack dogs, but they can't even haul. Okay. Well, we can keep those. They might be useful. Wait, what? How did that do damage? Shouldn't do. Why is it? Oh.
That camera's still running.
Argron in here doing another host. Jeez. Thanks very much, I guess. I guess Argron must have me on like an auto host thing. I think I've got the same as well. I don't remember if he's on the list. If I haven't, I should probably add him. Only seems right to do. I know I do that with Tumbles and a bunch of other as well. Yeah, we're dealing with this. Toto, you sneaky motherfucker. I knew this was your rogue before I even looked at them. Well, get some archer scrolls. Okay, I mean they are level 20s and such. So you want me to like put down a rogue? Imagine if I just did that consistently, just put down like a rogue. Like that should be illegal. I shouldn't be able to put down a rogue. But I guess we can't really do much until we unlock Minecraft. Because though we can plan it out, it's a little bit difficult with these because they're like... They're not 1x1 tiles. And the gate is like a 3x2. 3x2. Okay, so I have I'm like trying to figure out the best way to do this. Because we want to plan ahead, right? And what I have been saying is to use this area for crop fields. So if we think about that for the time being at least. So if we figure out the pathways that we want to have, then we can assign the crop fields as part of that, I guess. And then once all of that stuff's taken care of, then we can figure out where the walls are going to protect those crop fields, and then make the outer wall, and then we should be good. Sounds like a plan? All you need for Xmas is Rogue. If you say so, Toto, if you say so. So speaking of medieval mods, actually, I was also looking at the SRTS medieval version mod. Don't know if you guys have seen that, but on the workshop, and it was actually released a little while ago. But it was like, what was it again? It wasn't the translation. It didn't have an English translation, basically. Let me just put it that way. And people were like, "Oh, this is so cool," but there's like no English version of it yet. But now there is. And I don't know, haven't looked into it too much. So I'm unaware if it actually changes anything other than a reskin. But it basically at least makes it so that all the SRTS vehicles become blimps and that kind of stuff, like airships. Korean, okay. Yeah, there's an English version of it now. Someone made a translation for it. I don't know if the translation version is official or if it's like a collab or whatever, but it is definitely that. An English version. Okay, so this is like what? 7 by 15. It's a decent size. So we do some fields of the size 7 by 15 here. But yeah, Cosmic, then maybe you can fill me in. Does it do anything besides the reskin, or is it just a reskin? Because I did seem to notice that they were talking about like being able to do bombardments, which you can do with the regular SRTS. So I assume they also changed it so they don't use like, you know, shells and that kind of stuff, but rock chunks or something to the like of it. Do we want more? Nah, this is probably fine. So let's have like a pathway there. And like an inner wall or something. I actually haven't checked to see how these walls integrate with each other. I don't think they work too well together, but we can try something here. Changes fuel type from chem fuel to wood, but you don't know much beyond that. Still building the biggest ship that was available in the initial version of the mod. Okay. I don't see why they need to change it from chem fuel though. Because it's not like you can't get chem fuel in a medieval playthrough. And like coincidentally also means that chem fuel doesn't really have many other uses, but you know. So if we do this and say like do not allow, and we do this, so we can do stuff like this, for instance, to try and like use both together. Because if we just did that, it would look a little bit weird. There are also these end pieces here. They are 2x2 though. Yeah, that doesn't look as good. Yeah, so you'd probably want to like cap it off with like an end piece or something. Or not an end piece, you would not want to cap it off with an end piece is what I should say. So we could do that and then have like some towers extended out. That would probably look okay. Don't know. Get chem fuel from Boomalopes. Still, it's not very much, to be honest. You're fine with it being wood because you run the skooma mod and you need chem fuel to make skooma. Okay. Or skoomax. Yeah, if you run with the Dragon's Descent mod when that's updated, you get more than enough chem fuel. I can tell you that much. Also, if you do... Like, you can probably run the vanilla expanded settlers mod, because then you can grow the chemshine plants. There's a lot of things you can do to make it more viable in a medieval setting. So I would probably prefer the chem fuel thing, because I am actually running low on wood. That's also because, and I still need to fix this, of course, as I said earlier, we can not use generic wood for refueling our things. Sadly. And because of the relatively recent toxic fallout situation, all the trees are pretty much regrowing right now. So there's not really any wood on this map. Like, there's a few trees here and there, but they also have to be the right trees now, right? So that's why it's a little bit of a bummer that I had the issue fixed and now it's not fixed. But yeah, I'm a little bit stumped as to why though still, because I had it fixed, and how is it not fixed now? What did I change? I must have changed something, but surely it's not like impossible to figure something out. And we are growing trees, but these also take time to grow. So I was thinking like using this space out here for growing trees now, maybe? So we might actually want to just get to that started. So the problem is if we start growing the trees before building the defenses, it's going to act as cover for anyone who wants to attack us, but I don't think we have much of an option here. Because if I don't do this, And we've already run out of wood. But yeah, if I don't do this, then I don't think there's a chance that we're gonna be able to get enough. Don't even run alpha animals in your medieval playthrough, mostly because it adds mechanoids and other stuff you don't think has a place. I mean, if that's the only reason, why don't you just disable them? Alpha animals comes with a mod setting options menu that literally allows you to change which things spawn, so you can just remove them. Like the mechanoid specifically. But yeah, that's what I would do. $20 for pine wood. Okay. Does it say what they produce? No. I guess pine trees are pretty good because they don't take as long to grow, but then again the yield is pretty low. What are these teak trees? 32 days. There's like a couple more days, but a lot more wood. Yeah, let's do teak over here, just so that we have some fuel. Okay, so some time has passed. We should be able to not roll change. We need this. Where are you? Jax, let's do you. But I mean, not sure if you're aware of it, so I'll just show it for anyone who's curious about that. But like, there's literally this spawn toggles thing, so you can just say like, disable the things you don't want. And also, like, if it adds mechanoids and you run Medieval, which disables the mechanoid raids, actually. I know you can buy it with TTK, but that does disable the mechanoid raids. So it doesn't matter if you add mechanoids if the things that they spawn with doesn't trigger, right? So it doesn't matter that it adds mechanoids. And if you don't want stuff like the Tetra slugs, or things that seem a little bit too far-fetched for a medieval run, then you can just disable those. And I assume because it disables spawning that it's probably save games safe as well. So that if you have one that has spawned coincidentally, it doesn't break your save if you disable it, because it just prevents further spawning, but not the presence of the thing. But yeah, the wayward mobile assembler is something else that I could also imagine you would disable. Did we? So we did not convert Jax. Was it a failure? No. Oh shit. So while we were trying to convert Jax, he was like, nope, fuck this. I need some food right now. And there's no one that can change his mind, I guess. Well, shit. Okay, well, let's try and do SETI then, I guess, because we have, it's not like we don't have plenty of pawns to convert, but I did want to prioritizing our main, most important people. So getting these chalk bricks made now so we can get our flooring done here. Also, I've also still not made up my mind whether or not we want to keep these chalk walls because they are kind of crap. But making them out of obsidian is gonna take a while. So did that work? No, visitor. Okay. Oh, they're still doing it. Come on! All these wacky races. Masterful conversion. Awesome. So that's 20 days cooldown. I think that's... Is that a... No, this is also a 20-day cooldown. Okay. But does mean that we can convert 2 people every 20 days. By the way, Toto, did you did you see rewatch the clip I made from yesterday's stream? Because that was like I keep thinking about it because it was just way too funny. Yeah, golfing. Had some other performance related issues with the mod before too. Okay. Just conclude it wasn't worth the hassle. Disabled some other animals mods too. Fair enough. After all, pawns, and they are considered pawns after all, are the most resource intensive thing in the game, so it's understandable why you feel that way. How do we want to set this up? Dragon is thinking. Just evaluating our options here. So if we say this is the gate, if we do like a wall and it goes to until here, I think is good. Why is that? 8. Another 8. Achtung. 8. And then we take the other wall pieces and we build here. So you know our kill box thing, because why wouldn't you? And then how do we want to do this? Because I want to try somewhat of a different design than what I normally go for. Oh my god, we've got a mad rat. Watch out. Something like this. And then we continue with some red wall. Why am I saying? I'm only saying red wall because this is red. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit hard to see over on the left side, but I think it does mirror. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me just check. So we can make these embrasures as well, but they have to be a 2x2. So from what I remember, it does mean that your pawns can shoot through these. They're just 2x2. It's a little bit strange, but that's how it works. Let's try and put some of these things down at least. So, is there any reason to choose between these? So a 1x2 is 2,280 with this obsidian. 2,280. Then why would you... That doesn't sound right. Why would you want to ever build the 2x2? It costs twice as much, but has the same hit points. That doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't even have like a marginal improvement. It's literally gonna be stronger to do the 1x1. Of course, for the embrasures you can't do more, but aesthetics. I mean, you can't see the difference between having two 1x1s and a 2x2. Like, this will look, as far as I know, visually identical to this one. Okay, there's maybe like some visual differences in the brick patterns, but it should be fine. This mad rat is already dead. Okay. Never mind. This wall's gonna be expensive though, I can already tell. 100 bricks is a lot. So I hope you can sort of see what it is that I want to do here. Also these, let me just rethink of that one now that I am seeing this. Alright, those are the embrasures. Oops. Gotta be a little bit careful with that so I don't build the wrong version of the wall. So we can also build some of these in there. Is there... Actually, does that not even exist? Or is that just... No, that's just the design of the tower. I'm an idiot. There is a... This is a T-junction, I think. Yeah. And this is an L-junction. And this is just like an extension. But there's no cross-junction tower on this one by the looks of things. So these have 2,850 hit points and they deal damage. And that's some damage. Okie dokie. So what I'm thinking is we can also like use this segment here. Just for added shooting positions. And then we could also add some on this side here. Double layer that. Stream rares. So let's see how we're gonna do this. Just a lot of chests, I almost said. Just a lot of gifts. Let's try and give ourselves a speed buff, see how that works out. Well, you did manage to put down your rogue at least. Yeah. No problem. No problem at all. You were lucky, Toto. Oh hey, Cyber, how are you doing? Good morning to you. It is 15:32 over here, and we're just chilling with some Rimworld and Stream Raiders. How are you doing, and what are you gonna be up to today? Got some streaming planned? Something awesome, I hope. Silver chest. And I can upgrade an archer. Wow, what a deal. So you buy loot boxes in this event as well. Okay, how do these boxes support? How do they? Oh, there's a daily free snowflakes. Okay, whatever. But how does this support them? I wonder how that works out. Does that mean that Stream Captain just donates to these different associations by spending them? Addicted to Halo Infinite. I could kind of guess based on your streaming, what do you call it? Like the things that you've been streaming. Well, I have no relation to these, so I guess we'll just pick whichever ones. We can just do one of each over time, I guess. I'll see if I can remember that, but do put your units down though. And we will check back on that later. So I got something from a clip from yesterday's stream that I made. I just want to share because I just think it's so too fucking funny. Oh yeah, I should also mention this. So now on okay, it's paused. So now on the Discord, there's now a stream clips section here. So if you do make clips of the stream, you can share them in there, and I will take a look at them. You know. But yeah, this happened yesterday where we were playing Battle for Middle-earth. If we just pause the music here for a moment. So Battle for Middle-earth is a strategy game, and it has some interesting physics behind it. So take a look at this.
Be gone, filth! I will not let you taint the spirits of our kings!
The Iron Crown calls.
Oh, I have a surprise for you, motherfucker. That was just way too good. Holy shit, did he fly? Just the amount of fucking physics on this. Like, check this out. Just what pow! This is like one of the most satisfying things ever. Yeah. I still am a bit unsure if that's because of the community patch that I'm running in Battle for Middle-earth, the Rise of the Witch King expansion, but just like, and it works like that with a lot of things. It just, like, there's just knockback on some units. They can just send things flying, but I mean, he would be fucking dead. if like, I don't care if he's a Lord of the Rings hero, basically, but he would have been fucking dead. But it's just so comical. You can achieve a very similar effect when you're playing Titan Quest and you do overkill damage. It sends enemies flying in the exact same way. It's pretty funny. Well, at least I think it's funny, but maybe that's just because I'm a child at heart or something. I just like see things fly. Grand Slave Rebellion. Yeah, you can also do it in generals. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I've actually, now that you mention it, I was contemplating if that's something we should do at some time, play a Command and Conquer Generals. I know Toto would appreciate. Toto big yes. There's also another thing that I've been contemplating. I don't know if it's going to be possible to get it working, but I kind of want to try and see if we can't play some black and white again. Or again, I haven't done that on stream, but try and get it working on like a Windows 10 machine and then playing it on stream. What do you guys think? Is that something you would be down for? I mean, I know that I would. But of course, it's not just about me. It's also... it's something you guys would enjoy. If you know what black and white even is, that is. You've not heard of black and white? Oh, Toto, I think you would like it. Knowing your preferences, I think you would actually enjoy it. Well, that gives me more of a reason to try and get it working. But it's like a very old game, so trying to get it to work might be difficult. I don't even know if you... I think it might be a similar situation as with Battle for Middle-earth, where you can't even acquire like a hard copy of it anymore because it is owned by or it is published by EA, so it is possible that that is a thing and a valid problem potentially. Okay, so embrasures, they look like this, but you can't make corner embrasures, so... That's annoying. And they have to be 2x2 as well. So because they have to be corner embrasures, that means there's a lot of blind spots, and I'm not too big a fan of that. I don't think I'll be using these then. But I was thinking we could have like 2 exterior pockets here. Is that Pokemon? You mean black and white? I mean, it's not a Pokemon game, it's literally called Black and White. But you do have Pokemon-like kind of thing in it, I guess, to a certain degree, if you wanna think of it that way. But I would most people would probably consider it a stretch to say that it's it's like a Pokemon game. It's not really. It's a god simulator, and it's very much physics based. Let's do it like so. Then we can put a door in there when we feel like it. So this is gonna take forever to build, but it should be pretty good once it's done. Just trying to get this thing mirrored. I'm contemplating just continuing this wall straight across, just to get a bit more space behind this wall here. Okay, so research on that one is done. Let me just check if there's anything high priority. Terraforming, I think we talked about. Did we get complex? Oh, we did get that one, right. I just haven't started using it yet. But there is farming, which would be really strong, and there is terraforming, which would be really strong. Because this is probably one of the most important things, because this overhead mountain removal and farming is going to be required on the small map, so don't worry too much about the votes for now. Though I do appreciate your enthusiasm. It's just a question of which one should we go for first. I think overhead mountain removal might be... no, terraforming. Terraforming would be the most important one. And then overhead mountain removal. Because with terraforming we can turn all this stony shit into something that's actually usable. And then with overhead mountain removal we can start tearing down the mountain in areas where we don't want it. Most of it's gonna stay overhead mountain for a while though. As long as the bug infestations aren't as that bad, we can deal with it. Just deal with it. So why am I doing these? I literally just said that these are better. Which is annoying because these are more convenient because they're easier to place. Because unlike regular wall pieces, you can't drag these. What a drag. These also give you more creative freedom because they're smaller. Then we can still add towers for visual effect, if you will. Ah, shit. Could also add like standalone towers. I don't know why you would do that though. I should really add the mod that allows you to just select any materials on things that, for things even that you don't have the materials for yet. Because I don't want to have these versions of the towers down here because then they're going to aggro. And then they're just going to be a weak spot instead of like a strength. Like a reinforced strong location or whatever you want to say it. We'll need to remove the bird out. Thanks for that game. Yeah, we need to remove the third out so that we can put these walls in here. Would that be too crazy? Or should it just be square? I don't know. It's not like that corner piece is gonna do too much good for us. I'll keep that like rounded or whatever you want to call it. It's not like Rimworld really... Like it doesn't really do you any good to make things rounded in Rimworld. Okay, so let's go into these segments here. So this is just for adding in towers later, when I can actually select the material cost. Okay, so now that all this is taken care of, that means that we can go in and remove all this planning shenanigans. Up to there. So remove this thing at least. So, what is everyone else doing this weekend? I know a lot of you are you're watching this right now, but surely you must have something else on the menu. I know Cosmic, did you figure out what to do today? Because I remember you were saying something about that. Oh, the storage. We have options now. We can actually contain all our things. Neat and organized if we wanted to. This. We'll do some skips there. Is that a diamond pickaxe? No, it's a Crippo pickaxe. No, it looks like a diamond pick. Toto know that game. Toto know it as Battle of the Gods. Played it in internet cafes long. Battle of the Gods, isn't that the expansion pack for Black and White, the first one? Because there was an expansion. Wasn't it just called Battle of the Gods? And that's why you know it as such? This just says bookshelf. Okay. Because we do have some options in here that are new to me. Because we do have gloomy furniture and it adds a bunch of alternate visually looking things, I guess. Restoring our stuff. So what am I thinking here? So we can make weapons cabinets. Will we even be able to make... the weapons lockers? My guess is that that's a no, because I think that's considered industrial tech. Because I think that's like machining, yeah, so we won't be able to get a bin, a safe, or a weapons locker. Okay. Fair enough. I might just end up modding this so that it's like larger, or at least the size of a weapons cabinet. So I just went to play anything RTS long ago and not care about what happened. You mean like what it was called, right? Dark Elf. Okay, so we've got Hamp in the colony now. You are. You've already got like 3 burning passions, holy hell. Okay. Not too shabby. You're a kleptomaniac. You're stiff. You're a misogynist. Neat, ravenous, hunger related. This is also negative. Your secret keeper. Oh yeah, that's like new spread tendency. That's kind of like a meh. Can be considered good, by the way. You're psychically hypersensitive. You also are nomad. Oh, I thought nomad would be like, oh, you want to walk out a lot, but that doesn't seem the case. Have so many memories of black and white. Remember reading all about its development back in the day, though. The popular local games. Oh, through the popular local games magazine. Interesting. If you have any interesting tidbits about that, Cosmic, let me know. There was also an old paper game that you only recently discovered what the title is. Codename Panzers. That sounds like one of those World War II like or similar strategic games where you get put into scenarios where there's no unit creation, you just have a limited selection of units to make do with. And then the challenge in those games are like managing your squads and being very tactical about your approach. Because I remember playing some games like that in the past and I was like, so how do I make more units? And it's like, oh, you can't make units, right? Well, that means I won't be playing this game, I guess. Because I played a lot of demo discs back in the day. And I do remember that was one of the demo discs and I was so disappointed because it looked cool, but it's like, nah. Yes, is it that type of game? Okay. Yeah, I also played a lot of stuff back in the day. Especially, like, as I said, demo discs, because you didn't have any money back in the day, so it's like when you were just trying to play whatever you could get your fucking hands on. And gender swap. Wait, no, not again. Why is it always my pawn as well? This is the second time. Why? Why is it always my pawn? God damn it. Do we want, nah. This time I caught it though. Yes. As I did say a couple streams ago as well for those, and I'll reiterate it, I did go through and make all the TTK related Streamlabs redeemables cheaper. So they should be more rewarding now. And I did it so that you could both use, like you didn't have to worry about using up all your, what do you call it? Your drag, so that if you wanted to use the voice redeems, you could still do that, no problem. And still have enough for TTK coins if you want to. And the same should be true for the other redeemables, because there's 3. There's that one which gives everyone coins. There's also 2 that gives you specifically coins. But no one's really been using them because we haven't been doing too much but Rimworld, but let me know if you do test it out and it doesn't work as intended, because then we'll just figure it out. Toto loves codename Panthers because you love anything axes long time ago, but stopped when Toto found out they were fighting the rest of the world. I mean, I think I get where you're coming from, Toto. Because I think I would probably say, like, if I were not to lie, I would probably say that I was in the same situation. Like any World War II game, I always preferred to like play like the Axis, basically, like mostly just the Germans. Totally not giving a care in the world about the fact that they did horrific things during the war. And I don't know if it's because I just felt that their weapons were cooler or something, or or they looked cooler or anything, even though they were like bad guys or whatever. I don't know. It's also maybe their tanks look cooler and stuff. I don't know. My dragons, if I ask this, if you may do a little El Dorado spam, only 10 redeems. Is that the max thing I have in there? Because I do have 2. Yeah, so that is the... Let me just go into the store real quick. Okay. Because if you have that many coins, and it would still result, like, you still use a lot of coins with that redeem, but if you need to do it 10 times, then I might just do something. Give me a moment. Commands. Because we have that one and it redeems, yeah, 1250. No, it's only 350 loyalty points. Right. Okay. So give me a moment. Because I'll just add a new command. I'll actually just add 2, so just for convenience sake, so we can avoid a little bit of spam. Oh, 6. Wow, 6250, which is 5 times that. And then 350 times 5 is 1750. Because I'll just add like a plus version of it that just redeems more for people that have an absurd amount of of drags stored. And then I need to actually, oh yeah, I need to add the cost. And I think that is that one. And I'll add one more. No, I'm not gonna call it something completely new, just for convenience sake. Because the main there is a difference between the 2 ones that were there before, which is that if you use the El Dorado one, you would get more for like your more bang for your buck. But this is just gonna be like a convenience thing because, yeah. To avoid spam. 500. So I'll just call it El Dorado Plus and El Dorado Plus Plus. Okay, the game did pause. Good. Because I was like, that sounds like something bad's about to happen. Let me just make these commands and then we'll be back. Cool. Okay, so there should now be an Eldorado Plus and an Eldorado Plus Plus command in there, Hamp. And everyone else as well. So that allows you to use like 750 and 3,500 loyalty points respectively to gain a lot of TTK coins. Just for convenience sake. Okay, we also do have Stream Raiders. There's a lot of snowmen down there. Welcome back, Camp. The command should be in there now. I don't know, you probably might need to redeem your... not redeem, refresh the page. Cool. So now you guys don't have to feel bad about spamming chat because, yeah, you don't have to. And we died. Yeah, don't worry about a thing, everyone's gonna be alright. Oh, I know it is. It always will be. We're struggling on Stream Raiders though, which kind of sucks. But yeah, black and white is something that, if I can get working, could be pretty interesting to try again. I would probably only be doing the first game though, because though the sequel was okay, I am very certain, or yeah, I am, what do you call it? Not certain. Certain is not the right word, but I'm very, like fuck, what do you call it? Not certain. Like when you're sure about something. I mean, certain is the right word, but in this context, like, I guess it would just be sure. Unwavering. I'm very adamant about the first game being better than the sequel. Yes. Make it rain. Also, some of our pawns have fire arrows. Freaking love it. I play this game way too much like an RTS rather than a tactical RTS. Or turn-based RTS. Tactical RTS also works. Is there not a... There is. Make it rain. There you go. Now you've got a lot of coins, Amp. No pause challenge, very good mod. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that's true. There is a mod doing that that does that. Who you messing with, bricks? Oh, this is so nice. I can just enable and disable all my ores to go into a specific stone skip. That is so fucking useful. I kind of want to do that for fertile fields as well. Because it's annoying that they don't go into their own category. And it's surprisingly easy to do. Because doing, like, if you just inherit from the original, like the main raw resources and then make a new one based on that, then it just inherits all the features that raw resources has. And means that, you know, it doesn't define where the thing can be used or anything. It just defines the storage category. As far as I know, anyway. Okay, let's do lumber and... yeah, lumber and wooden logs on these. Set those to critical. So then we can set this to important. Toto has it active always. There is none, Hamp. There is none. There is no max. So you can go big spender. The whole thing about this ritual opportunity soon. Party of Christ Lord. Oh my god. Fucking RNG. That is way too, like, coincidental. Party of Christ Lord. Gotta love that RNG ideology. Imagine if going to, like, a sermon was actually called, we're gonna have a communal party of Christ Lord today, so everyone go down to the local church and let's pray together. Remember your Christ sticks, which is just like a Christianity branded glow stick or something. Or maybe that's just how I'm imagining it, of course. I mean, maybe it's a bit extreme. So I guess for now, it's... so we can just keep the ranged weapons on the right and the melee on the left. I think that's how I'm gonna do it for now. And then we can micromanage sort it later into more useful categories. Like, I definitely know we need one for tools, so we can just set this one for tools. Which of course they're just considered a melee thing, so crap. I know they're medieval, but look at how many medieval melee weapon choices we have. This is what Andre wanted. He wanted more options. And we even have 2 different types of warhammers, jeez. Whoa. Party of Lord Christ, yeah. All those emotes though. So I know these are... oop. Sickle is, shovel is, a tool, scythe is, pitchfork, pickaxe, meat cleaver, hammer is, the hatchet is not. I don't think so, at least. We'll have to see. Maybe it does have the ability to do, like, double duty. I thought there were way more than that. Did I glance over some things? Maybe that is just it. Because we can already make all the tools here, so it's like... Yeah, that's probably what it is. Pitchfork, sickle, woodcutter's axe, hammer, meat cleaver, pickaxe, shovel, knife, and a wooden mallet. I did go ahead and modify these as well so that their abilities are a little bit more like juicy. How would you care about being a miner, Ham? That seems like just up your alley. Then we're not doing that, you can do cooking? Maybe. I wouldn't mind, okay. That means we can also equip you with a pickaxe. You can get a Crippo pickaxe. It's poor though, but that doesn't mean that the abilities don't still have an influence. So what are you? You're the Reaper. You are a Reaper. See, more a demon than anything else. Capable of flying directly into enemy positions, unbidden and warping the minds of their enemies, causing discord and destruction. Okay. Reduced aiming time. Melee hit chance, move speed, dodge chance for melee, and a higher pain shock threshold. Okay. Very good. You already have 4 skill points, okay. Partially transform into a winged demon, launching themselves toward a distant location to crush their foes. Torn of Dark Fury. Okay. And a damage shield. Somnolence. Somnolence? Concentrate intense malice to send terrifying thoughts towards an enemy, assaulting their consciousness with waking nightmares. Target may resist for a brief time. Forces their will upon an enemy, breaking their mind and leaving them wandering in confusion. And like a puppet master, the faceless applies of the mind and body to... What? Like a puppet master, the faceless applies of the mind and body to cause extreme self-doubt on a target pawn. There's something here that isn't... Am I reading this right? The faceless applies of the mind and body to cause extreme self-doubt on the target pawn. What? Allowing them to control their target through mental suggestion and coercion. Does this make grammatical sense? The faceless applies of the mind and body. What does that even mean? What? You want some help with that, Ham? You almost got it right. But it has to be like this. Yeah, I know what it means, but it's more like the actual sentence. The faceless applies of the mind and body to cause extreme self-doubt on a target pawn. What does that sentence actually mean? What does it mean that you apply of the mind and body? Like, how do you apply of the mind and body? That's why it's so hard to read, because it doesn't make grammatical sense to me. That's fair enough. There's a night elf that wants revenge. Let's just make sure that nothing bad happens there. Should probably be fine. It's who's hunting it? Okay, it's gonna get wrecked. No worries. Yeah, I was just trying to make a grammatical sense of whatever it was I was reading. Not in there, you doofus. In here. Nearby enemies are unlikely to immediately detect the position unless they see suspicious activity. If detected, neutral and friendly factions will consider aggressive actions from a possessed pawn as an act of hostility. Another night elves. Fucking... Why are they all... Is this a hunting party? Because this is a medical goods trader, not a hunting party. So why are all these... doing a revenge? It's probably because their hunting animals are set to hunting or something. Oh yeah, also I went through all the weapons from medieval madness and all the other stuff, and I added some compatibility for the hands mod, or show me your hands, because they weren't configured to work with it. So you had to do that manually. That doesn't require any patching though. That's just like that's just a configuration setting. You believe that's the word that replaces demons or ghosts, so they reformatted it to faceless, so you are able to apply a faceless onto a pawn which can harbor self-doubt. Okay, see, that sentence already makes way more sense now. But let me just try and read it again, just because it's fun. Language is supposed to be fun, right? Because it's like, it doesn't mention that you do a faceless, like you create something. Because then it has to start with telling you that create a faceless, comma, that like a puppet master, comma, applies, but still doesn't make yeah. Okay, so the faceless applies, but still this off the mind and body still doesn't make sense. That applies of the mind and body still doesn't make grammatical sense. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. We know what it means. You can possess people, but probably not even something I'm ever gonna use, because what do you use this for? Because don't you have to be... Do you have to be stealthed or something? Because there's that other... Is it the rogue or ninja? I think it's the ninja class. They can do like a lot of different things as well, but they're situationally dependent. And I'm wondering if it's the same for that class. Max out Scorn, it's pretty good. That was the first one, right? Yeah, I mean, that's also the first one. The only thing where I was immediately like, okay, that sounds useful. Like, I could immediately see the application for it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy. So this reduces cooldown and cost. So upgrading the base abilities makes you able to use it more frequently, and then this is like the strength of it. Gotcha. Let's get rid of some of this. Okay. So let's try and see if we can find the mine. There it is. This is the mine. And they call it a mine. You can use either stone or wooden types for this. Can we make a steel mine? We're out of steel, but if we had any. I wonder. Mana well. Got some vulcanite up there. We've got some more steel here. Steely steel. And this is gems. Yes, this is an amethyst thing. So once I'm done with the, I feel done, I should rather say. I guess you're never truly done with modding, but once I feel that the medieval patches mod is kind of like done from a configuration standpoint, so you can, you know, tweak it to your liking, and it feels like polished or whatever, the next thing I would like to start working on is a mod that makes use of the ores mod that I've been making. Because I've been looking at different ideas on what you could use them for a mod that was simple, would be simple enough to implement, but still add something very useful. So like there are those mods like this one here that adds these temperature regulating crystals, right? So I was thinking in the lines of something like this. So basically utility items that you can make with the ores, because they are leaning towards having like some kind of elemental effect. That, because you can already use it for like, what do you call it, decorative items for the beauty and such. That's pretty standard. You can do that with anything, right? But to add like some more direct like temperature control would be one. And then I was thinking, because in a medieval setting, something that I'm actually very short, like feels very lacking, is that you can't, like, you can make steel tool cabinets, and that's about it. Okay, you do get file cabinets, but I mean, it's kind of like not as, like, you can't really do many linkable things, I don't feel, that are interesting. At least for the beds in your medical wing, you can't really do anything crazy there. You'd say you're more familiar with Rimworld of Magic. Huh? Also, need is a broken and really overpowered trait. Naturally hygienic and organized, they will not track in dirt or throw trash anywhere and feel happy while cleaning. You still have all your, I mean, based on all the filth in our colony, I don't think that's gonna make a massive difference. Because the thing that creates the most filth is, you know, our fights, which will still happen. If you get in a fist fight with someone in your colony, you still bleed everywhere. And then there's the filth of the animals. Also, if you get sick, your pawn still pukes out everywhere, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's really useful still. It's really good. So there are still like ways that you can create filth, but yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah, a mod that adds more linkables to the game, with the focus being like on a medieval like aspect, I guess. That would be the purpose. And it would probably be in the shape of crystals, even though I know my metals mod is, you know, metals. But to give that magic feel, I think like some kind of crystalline structure or whatever would be fine, just to get it across, I suppose. But yeah, some linkables. So exactly what the linkables do, I will need, and how it works is gonna require a little bit of tinkering to see if I can, how I can make it work. But I was thinking stuff like, for instance, a stand-in for medical wing things to improve tent speed or whatever it may be. I could even add something to the bedroom to like improve bed rest speed or anything like that. I could also make something specific to say like, oh, this is like using something like vulcanite to make some kind of addition to like a smithy to improve the output or the craft speed. And also make some kind of mod integration or whatever. And if I can, I would also like to try and see if there's a possibility of making like an AoE crystal that improves the fertility rate of like the soil around it by an offset. Stuff like that really would be something that could be cool. I could also make like a magic smithy that allows to make that just derives of the regular smithy. So that you can use it, but it doesn't cost fuel, but then this specific like ore to make or whatever. I don't know. That's kind of what I've been thinking. Dragon's crystals. That would be a completely different mod. I don't think I want to make a crystals mod. Because there's quite a lot of those. And I would rather make... I would probably call it something else than crystals. But yeah, they would look like some kind of magical doodad. Yeah, because a lot of the things in like, heck, even using something like Luxorium or something to make like a magical light source that doesn't require refueling as well would work out pretty wonders. Because I did notice that a lot of people seem to like the what do you call it, there's a mod that makes all the torches in the game, at least the vanilla torches, not require fuel, so they're infinite, just for because there's also performance reasons to do that. So yeah, dragons magical doodads, that could be fun. I don't see why not. Unless a better name comes up. But I think that could be a pretty decent mod. But it would probably... So the way that I would likely do it is that it would require the base ore mod to function. So you need all the base ores in order to at least have it work. And then if you use any of the additional ore mods that I've been making, I will make something for them where they will check if you do run that doodads mod or whatever, and then add some kind of integration to it. My pawn. I don't have one. I'm magically gifted. That's about it. My pawn, other than his starting skills, is fairly basic. He's the Dragon King, though. The Dragoon class, but that's like a horseback rider using like rifles or something. If you want to be historically accurate, as far as I know. Or rather, that was my original understanding of it. I know it's like a horseback rider thing as far as I can remember. I don't know if it's a bit more specific than that, because obviously it's not just cavalry. But it is something. I mean, duh. Wow, dragon. Excellent description. Yes, it is definitely something. In a fantasy setting, it's also more of like a dragon knight, etc. I mean, it can be like for Dragon God. I think the alternative title for that is actually Dragon Dragoon, but and I mean, the first time I heard the word dragoon, I was like, oh, that's like dragon, but an extra O to it. And actually, in my hometown, we actually have a road called Dragoon Road. I read it as Dragon Road, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. But why dragon? And then I realized that it was Dragoon, and then, oh, Dragoon is like... when is that actually from? Because that's like Renaissance, post-Renaissance, till, I guess, First World War, maybe? But I don't really know too much about it. So we need some kind of wall, but we don't really have many resources to spare. Well, they can work while we take a look at Stream Raiders. Oh, hello everyone. What time is it? Okay. I'm a bit more comfortable just giving a speed boost. Yeah, that was probably a okay decision. Kein Problem. You guys go, some rewards for you. Snow troll. Denied. Anyway, back to Rimworld. I will take a quick toilet break and be right back. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but usually it doesn't. Yep. Okie dokes. So these walls. So we could just make some temporary walls out of chalk. And is it this one? Yes. This is set up to make chalk blocks, so it wouldn't be unfeasible. It would be just that temporary. This is just all the bodies. Oh, they're sleeping down there. These are for slaves. Or actually, they should be for prisoners or slaves. Nah, slaves. What I like for my class, I don't know, depends on what we find. I haven't really considered buying myself a class that way. So I'm probably just gonna wait until we find some random class books on sale somewhere and then take a choice that way. I mean, my pawn is magically gifted, so... A little soul stone, you sense? Hey? No, just books. Like hive attack. Isn't that the item that allows you to steal the class of someone else though? Where you literally rip their soul out and kill them, but you retain their class in like an item. It's not really what I'm going for. Okay, let me just see what ranged weapons we have. Yeah, so war bows are the... Oh, that's just a... It's got like 1% left on it. Okay. Maybe not that one. Wait, you need a melee weapon, actually. You don't need a ranged weapon. Scram a sax. Too bad you suck at melee. So many abilities, oh my god. Such a common thing, like when you have a lot of pawns. At least I feel. Best of the best. The Black Hive was the best of the best, designed to be much more aggressive than usual and capable of laying siege to impregnable mechanoid fortresses. It doesn't say... Oh. We've tunneled to this and will attack your base immediately. I see. Oh shit, that's a lot of shit going on. You've already used all your TTK coins, jeez. Okay, so Ben, you go in there. Ammo, what are you using? You're using a crossbow. Where's Andre at? There.
Usli med diamant.
Well, you found that, did you? You're happy again. Sleep med diamant. What does this do? It just says what it costs and its target location. So like, what does it do? Damage? Does it? How much damage does it do? It's a diamond in the rough saying in English. Well, what the fuck is this? Okay, what a move. So that's the ability, okay. That was fucking sketch. Pew, 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 pew. City, you have a bow, why are you not using it? Oh, incapable of violence. Well, that would explain it. But yeah, that's like one issue I have with using something like Rimworld of Magic and a lot of pawns. You just end up only using the autocast abilities because everything else becomes too much to micromanage. And is not really necessary. At least for the most part. Like, they're cool, but what I usually prefer for Rimworld of Magic is all the utility abilities. Like being able to terraform, heal pawns, reverse time. For Chronomancer is one of my favorites for that reason. That kind of stuff. And then for combat, I just prefer all the autocast and passives. Don't really care too much about activated abilities. For the same reason I don't really care too much about the vanilla Rimworld sidecast abilities. It's just too much. Paragon's helm. Wait a minute. I thought I disabled all those magic armors. Is that new? God damn it. As cool as the toolkit editor is, There are just some things that don't work with it, unfortunately. Like I can't, for some reason the maximize thing closes it now. I don't know if it's clicking somewhere it shouldn't be. And if I don't maximize it, there are some other things that break. Let me just see here. Yeah, okay, so they're not new in that sense. But yeah, like, for some reason you can't remove the selectors. I guess that's just something that Serrano should actually be made aware of. Was there a mod name? There is. There. Yeah, so like Ancient Mail, for instance, is not enabled. No. Oh fuck, no, I can't remove that. Damn it. That's fine though. This doesn't seem right. There's no way that those are the only things in the Rimworld of Magic that are in here. Let me just try that again. Is enabled. Yeah, why is there only this few items? Oh right, because everything else is disabled. Like all the torn scripts and all that stuff is disabled because you just buy the trait. But yeah, these are the only things that are enabled by default. Or not default, but from my configuration. I think it's because when what happened? I clicked the thing and then it like... Did I just enable it by accident? Huh? What happened? What happened? Yeah, like Hood of Madness, for instance, is non-purchasable. Ancient O was pushed down to the bottom. That's not what I selected. This is what I selected. What was my thought process again? I think I kept the mage robes because they were for like... Like they were basic magic wearing stuff like the wizard's hat. They weren't like anything super special, but everything that had like Paragon's helmet sounds so special. Kind of also is. Yeah, these should probably be disabled. So sorry to break your dreams, Ham. You can still buy the Elephant Tusk. Arcane Hood. Yeah, because these like give you some pretty nifty upgrades for your pawn. But I think my reasoning was for keeping like the wizard's hat and the mage robe was that one, they were very basic, and two, they didn't provide armor beyond these ability bonuses or whatever. So they were more in line with like basic things. Okay, hemp. Fair enough. So yeah, this is probably what it's gonna be like. So you can buy a wizard's hat and mage robe. There we go. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Also, I don't think there's anything called. Is there anything called repeating crossbow? In actuality, because it would be the multi-shot crossbow research. Yeah, there's nothing in here called a repeating crossbow. There's a reinforced repeating crossbow, which is probably what it is. Because this is something I renamed it to. But yeah, we would need to research basic crossbows and then multi-shot crossbows. Yes, wait, no, who knows? What? Should be there. What should be where? What should be where? It is. But I patch it. It's part of the patching thing. So multi-shot crossbows is a medieval madness research, which normally contains just the repeater crossbow from medieval madness. This reinforced repeating crossbow was originally just called repeating crossbow from Arrow Please. But I patch it, renaming it reinforced repeating crossbow, and this is actually supposed to be, I think I should just call it repeater crossbow, so that they're more distinct, because otherwise you would also have multiple heavy crossbows. So the one from Medieval Madness becomes a reinforced heavy crossbow, and the one from Vanilla Factions Expanded Medieval stays heavy crossbow. And there is one more. There's also a light crossbow from Arrow Please. And there was also... Did I fuck this up? No, this is the light crossbow from Arrow Please, yeah. Which I renamed to Reinforced Light Crossbow. But there's also a light crossbow in Medieval Madness. So to avoid having two different light crossbows, I basically looked at their stats and asserted that they were different enough to warrant like a reinforced name change. So, but you say the highest range. That's going to be a little bit difficult to figure out right now, because weapon stats can only show you things that are craftable. So not only are things not researched, but or yeah, they would be craftable if they were researched, but yeah, I can only show you things that we either have coincidentally, which this composite longbow is the longest shooting thing we have. There is another mod that is very similar to weapon stats, which allows you to see all the weapons in the game that you can make. But there were reasons why I didn't want to use that, though I don't remember what it was. But there was a reason for it, at least. Well, that goes fucking deep. Okay, that's a problem. I can't dig beyond that. Nice try, Katoto. Hey, Muhu. It's long since I've seen you around here. Yeah, Toto, you'll have to be a little bit patient on that. But we can streamline the research for it. Oh shit, I closed down the vote by accident. That was my bad. But yeah, we can do these once we've researched the terrain manipulation stuff, I think. That should be fine. Don't watch much streams as of late. Yeah, I figured that was probably it. Because of course, like, you would only be watching me if you were, right? Nah, I expect you've just been not in watching streams mood. Sure. Whatever you say. Angelfish. Okay. Thanks for the foods. After all, the only water we found on the map so far is this little pond. So this is literally, like, without terraforming, I can't extend that out so that we can get like an actual pond somewhere. Maybe that's what we should have in this corner here, just make like a pond. Though we do need to dig a trench all the way up there for that to work. And we can't dig it outside. Yes, I can expand it with terraforming. But, we can currently just only make like shallow water, and we can't break up this stony stuff, so it's like currently locked in here. Just use the whole room for this? I don't think it's gonna be enough. Also, I want to use this for plants and stuff. As like a garden area. Because we can make windows, and that allows you to use some of the beauty from outside here. Actually, water should be... That's only +1. But yeah, it does allow some of the beauty to pass to the inside. Yeah, for now. As I said, we can expand it. We can terraform our way to get more water. We do need to research terraforming first though, which is what we're currently doing, right? Yes. So once we research this, we can basically convert all the stone tiles here to something useful. It will also allow us to make this into more grassland. And then if we research overhead mountain removal, then this section can also be uncovered in terms of the roof. Another one of these. I think we have 3 of these now. I've also been wanting to try and figure out where we can put those, but I don't quite know where. Because we're pressed for space. But it might be like it may be like an extension here or something, or out here, I don't know yet. Why is there a cap for food? Yes. If someone were to buy 50,000's worth of food and it would spoil, it turns into rotted mush. And it turns into more rotted mush than you bought food. Captolamia told me of an experience that he had a long while ago where just that happened. People were buying like hundreds of thousands of food or tens of thousands of foods or something. And then they all spoiled simultaneously, creating literally hundreds of thousands of like rotting mush or whatever. So just a massive area of the map that was like of his screen that was covered and stuff, and it basically ruined the save. Like he could almost not do anything. It was, I think he said it was like super laggy, and I don't remember if he also said that it would randomly crash if he played the save from then on too long or whatever. So he had to go into dev mode and delete it all, which also took a while because of how laggy it was. So that's why there's a limit on that. That's actually why there's a limit on everything that you can buy, to be fair. How are these trees out here going? It's still like far from usable. We do have some logs just lying here, which we probably want to put inside. Now, of course, if you cool it down... Actually, we can get rid of this. If you refrigerate it, then it's not an issue, of course, but I think he just neglected it for too long and then it all spoiled at the same time. Puffer fish, okay. Isn't it only if you don't prep it right? The majority of pufferfish species are toxic, and some are among the most poisonous vertebrates in the world. Certain species, the internal organs such as the liver and sometimes their skin, contain tetrodotoxin, are highly toxic to most animals when eaten. Nevertheless, the meat of some species is considered a delicacy when prepared by specially trained chefs. Exactly. Like you can prep pufferfish, as far as I know, but you do need like a specific license to be allowed to actually do that because of those circumstances. Have a new goal for this playthrough. Fair enough, Hamp. I don't think it matters for Rimworld though. It's my ultimate guess, at least. I'm gonna try anyway. It might maybe cause puking. I mean, but everything in Rimworld can do that. Yeah, that's true. If I end up building up a large stockpile of food though, I'll probably start using it and to sell and trade in for other items, so just know that. Ham and Toto. You get the rewards. Kibble. Since I reminded you about that? No, it's not for kibble. Vomit rain. You do you. Vomit rain is just such a silly event. What do we get? Insect jelly preserves. Okay. And we got some cinchona bark. I think that is, yeah, apothecary. Some kind of herbal remedy. And another one landed up here with blue fur. Okay. Okay, roof is being repaired though. Yeah, so for this we probably already have to start doing some customization of this for it to work out. So basically, at least as a beginner, remove all the tools. Wooden mallet, woodcutter's axe, this shickle, this shovel, this shiffle, the pitchfork, pickaxe, the meat cleaver. Anything else? Oh yeah, the hammer, the regular hammer. And I think that is it for those. Set you to critical, and let's copy that over these. Excellent. Your actions are making God projectile vomit. Send your regards out to the patrons of this lovely stream. Okay. Sure was outdoors? No. Wait, what? I mean, there's no vomit. Why is there no vomit? Interesting. Well, there is nothing. There's not almost nothing. There is nothing. I wonder if that's because... Oh, won't use melee weapons. That's annoying. Wait, that means that simple sidearms is not... Unless it's just pick up now. I thought it used to say like equip a sidearm even for pawns that would not do melee, so they would have it as a sidearm, they just wouldn't use it as such. And if I said, yeah, if I tell them to just pick it up, I can't tell them to like, But then I can tell them to directly pick it up, like equip it, but then, oh, okay. I thought it didn't say as sidearm. Oh no, it said it's, oh, I'm not reading properly. I can only equip it as a sidearm, not as a main weapon. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it does work. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it didn't work. I mean, you can do that, but I'm just gonna slaughter them. What do you mean I made it wrong? I mean, if you keep buying them, I'll just end up making them more expensive. Or make it so you can only buy one at a time. Timer to buy again? What do you mean? If I add a timer, it adds it to everything. So to prevent it being so that one person can't like use up the whole timer queue by just buying 10 things, preventing everyone else from buying anything. That's why I'm not using that system. Yeah, but it sucks. Because the way it works is that oh, where is it again? Is it in... I can never remember where it's at because I don't use it, as I said. Because there's a quantity limit which is in here. But the problem with the timers is that they're global. It's not in there, of course. It's not. It's in here, isn't it? Cooldowns, there it is. Like, this is all you can do. You can set it by comma type, which kind of sucks. Because that means if you want to buy a neutral event, like giving yourself a neutral trait or whatever, but someone just bought like 10 groups of rats in the batch size of 4, then no one else can give themselves traits. So that's why I'm not using it, because it sucks. It's like cooldowns. Same. That way it doesn't work since, yeah, viewers are here to interact and then they won't be able to. Exactly. Yeah, that's how it works. I've been talking, I mentioned this to Sir Randu a long while ago now, and suggested that we get like the ability to set a per item cooldown, but as he explained to me, the issue is that toolkit utils, which he works on, is an extension of the baseline toolkit mod made by Hodl, and if I understood it correctly, to add that functionality he would have to like completely overwrite how the the baseline system works. So in other words, a lot of work. But as he said, it's one of the 3 major changes. What did he say again? One of the 3 major changes that was going to be in Toolkit for the beta. One being Patreon support, a cooldown system, and then he says, or a way to track viewer history. So yeah. Seen another type of time for specific purchases only for animals or something. Same neutral event like rain and meteorite have different timers. But you can't do that, as far as I know. Because these are all the settings you have. And then you said like how many times the cooldown is for. So if I set this to 1 day cooldown, which everyone does, because yeah, and I just say should events have cooldowns, I don't think it does anything. Oh right, that's I think this does still do something, or maybe that doesn't even do anything, because again there's no per item thing that you can set for cooldowns yet. It doesn't exist. So it's sorted by comma type, and some events are bad, some are doom, some are good, some are neutral. So that's how you can have different different timers for different things. But a lot of stuff, like especially purchases, are neutral, and by default, changing traits is also a neutral event. So. It's fine. Let me just change that back. But yeah. So that's why there's a purchasing limit on things. So people like Captolamia, for instance, if you go to his stream and you look at his purchase list, you'll notice that a rat will set you back 5,000 TTK coins. A single rat. Specifically for that reason. Because I have been on streams where people come in and buy literally 100 rats. Exactly. Proving my point. I mean, who wouldn't want to buy 100 rats just because they can? Something other people will also do is buy like thousands of chicken eggs during like spring or summer season before a fridge has been built, and then because they don't get eaten because they're fertilized eggs, they just lie around in your stockpile, and because of ambient temperature being high enough, they also just gradually hatch, and then suddenly boom, 100 chickens. Okay, those are also just going to be slaughtered, Toto. Toto saw many people get fooled by Captain's rat. Has one exact animal without any restrictions. Costs like 2k per unit, so expensive. You think you're smart, Toto, but you're not. You think because they're boom rats they're gonna explode when I slaughter them, right? That's what you expect. Sorry. I do use the boom mod, so that does not happen. You can also shoot them with anything that isn't like a firearm projectile. God fucking damn it. No, normally they would explode if you butcher them. Boomalopes and boom rats and everything that's boom something, whatever normally in vanilla causes them to die would make them explode. Well, heck, that's cheating? No. If you shoot them with projectile weapons, they still explode. It's because it's so dumb that if they die of natural causes or starvation, they explode in your stock, like in your barn. And that's just fucking stupid. Doesn't make any sense. So the idea is that because you butcher them, which is a controlled situation, they shouldn't explode because you're actively trying to make it so that they don't explode. Yeah, and that's the other idea. Like, if you shoot them with arrows and such, they don't explode. Let me show you. And it goes on to more than... So you can set this. Explode when dying of a melee or ranged medieval, so no. And that also allows you to hunt them without them exploding, as long as you're not using a firearm for hunting. I mean, if you're using a firearm for hunting, they still explode. And then slaughtering. So if you enable these, I do think it's just like, oh, well, this is awkward. This mod will not do anything if you don't unselect any of these options. This also carries over to more than just boomalopes and boom rats, though. It also translates to stuff like Lucifer bugs. So if you slaughter these, they won't emit the Luciferium cloud, which is, as you can imagine, a little bit of a problem if you're trying to do population control. So yeah. Moves natural mechanic. Well, I don't care much for natural mechanics. This is not vanilla. Oh, welcome home, Ammo. Hope it wasn't too long, didn't feel like too long a trip going back again. No problem, dude. Good luck with your controllers. Because there's still the fact that you still need the dongle that works. You should, in your opinion, actually get chem fuel out of the butchering. Of course, that would be dependent on its harvesting stage. Yeah. And that's... I think that's an okay compromise. That they don't. Wow, a mad rat. But besides, there are way more interesting creatures and alpha animals in terms of mechanics. But yeah, as far as I remember reading, the boom mod should modify everything that does any kind of explosive behavior when they die. So whenever they trigger an explosion, it's like denied. Wasn't too bad, actually got 2 dongles that work. We went to Aarhus as well for a bit. Okay. So we broke the trip up in multiple parts, I guess. Yeah, we've just been playing Rimworld today. Basically started streaming right as you left. Alright, this one wasn't set to anything. Okay, let's try and clear up some stuff here. Thanks for the alpha beavers. Shouldn't be too crazy, I don't think. Nah. Free real estate. Well... Sure, we can figure out how to deal with this. Except you're like overdoing it. Just be mindful that if you spam them, then eventually you will crash the game. Because there's only so many pawns that Rimworld can handle. And if people start spamming things, I'll just make them more expensive. You gotta... You calculated, okay. Yeah, you gotta consider this about TTK. The thing that makes it a bit tricky... what can you do? You can do fighting. Why you melee? Oh, that's your preferred ability. The thing about TTK though that you gotta consider is that everything has to be configured, and the more mods that are in there, the more time a streamer would have to spend configuring things instead of actually playing the game, right? So if you were trying to, or yeah, had to account for every single edge case, you would never get to play the game. Like, that's just the reality of it. So what most people will do is that they will gradually edit the list so that it becomes more reasonable. Oh look, we've got a bunch of Gigantoraptors here. And because there's no good way of limiting events, you just have to trust chat, really. And if someone goes out of their way to like spam a bunch of stuff, then there's no other choice than to just make it either unavailable as an event because someone in chat can't restrain themselves, Or you would just like make it obscenely expensive and then no one would use it, so it's like, you know, what do you do? Protecting my colony. God damn it, Toto. Well. So, Toto, where are you? You can solo this, right? I'll send you along with some, Where's our slaves? Hey, Andre. The old bait and switch. But yeah, at least it's not like with Capitolemia's colony where everything runs at like 5 TPS whenever you get raided. Am I too deep into rock? Where the fuck else would I have to go? I don't have any option. Like if we'd build our houses outside of on the edge of the mountain, we would not have room for farmland at all. And the whole thing would just have been base. Base. More base. More base. Where is Prophet? You're there. Would you like go there, please? But yeah, it's not too difficult. BDSM Pokemon thing? You mean Andre? What do you mean? Oh. I can hardly even see what's going on in those emotes. Do we have anyone here that can heal? Because I know we've got a healer or someone who can heal. But Prophet, maybe you just ought to go to bed. We got Kristoff to take care of you after all, so should be fine. Okay, you guys join us down here. So if we say, oh shit, where is it? Drafted hunt and say designated animals only. So it begins. This is going to take a while to clean up. But yeah, it's like, preferably I would limit events to... Wait, what you could do that for events? Can't you do that for events actually? Now that I think about it. Yeah, there's an event cap. How are you able to buy multiple ones? What did I not enable? I thought there was something weird going on. What? There's no event here. Oh, shoot events have... Okay. That's probably where I went wrong. Hey, way. not too nerdy. This is like probably the most nerdy game that I could play at all. Also, we might just have pissed off that other faction, so that's great. It really shouldn't be that easy to become hostile with a wandering trader. When they're in your thing, they shouldn't just do this. Okay, this is not good. Well, shit. See, this is my problem with traders. You hit one of their animals and they are all like, oh my god, you gotta die now. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. I didn't think they would attack us because they were up there, but no. Everyone's like fucking dying now, so that's great. And it's got nothing to do with the fact that we're getting attacked by alpha beavers. This is just the game being stupid. We're not dead. We're dying. That's not the same. See, we're fine. So where is he? That is a bit of a problem though. Yeah, I should probably remove that hunting designation, eh? Where is it? Fucking can't find anything with all these icons in here. There it is. I mean, the alpha beavers are not the problem. It was just this unforeseen circumstance that was bullshit. A Ravager died, that's okay. One of ours. Okay. Andre, I think you might have popped a trap. Sadie, what the fuck are you doing down there? You've got like no situational awareness. The hell? Okay. Can you like rescue some people instead? Where the hell are they going? Oh, they're just consuming all the trees. That's what they're doing. Well, I hope this is what you guys wanted, because this is what you're getting. There's only so much I can do when the game fucking decides that my pawn's accidentally hitting one of these caravaneers. Knocks everyone unconscious.
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Smakumas. Go rescue Simo.
I don't want to set the world.
It's been a while since it's been this this bad.
Start the game already!
Come on. It's not like we've got priorities here, okay? Take it easy. Flexing careful steel demon's dagger. Say that 10 times fast. Can you like save
what a
ammo?
bunch of jokers.
So the bigger issue is, do we have enough hospital beds? Okay, let's just take care of stream raiders. Oh man, what a bunch of jokers. That dang, where's Mad Animals when you need it? Okay, so a lot of shit happened while that. Damn it, Trav. Lost your triple double passion. Where's my 6 slave story go? Huh. So I think regarding the backstories, I might have an answer to that. Just give me a moment. Yes, even Andre, he agrees with me. They're just injured. But regarding the background story, I used to use a mod that was called something along the lines of fill backstories, which was supposed to eliminate some issues, but it also presented some new ones. What it was supposed to do was to create some backstories, fill in backstories so that there would be enough of the different types, because the game basically complains if there's not enough of the different types of backstories that can be. And some mods that add new backstories also add their own types. But because they're only present in those mods, it means that there's never enough variation for those backstories. I think the reason is because the game is like set up so that, oh, we want a certain minimum amount of variation so that, you know, everyone doesn't just get the same one backstory. So what fill background stories does is that it checks through all these categories and counts how many different types there is, and then depending on what you set it to, the default being I think 20, it will fill out the remaining needing things. So if there's like 16 in one category or whatever, and you need there to be set it to need at least 20, then it'll basically take 4 random background stories from or something like that from that category and duplicate them. And I do mean duplicate them, it doesn't change anything. And I noticed this by accident because I noticed that all of a sudden there were like 5 copies of the same background story and such. So that means if for some reason some modder makes like a new category and they only add 2 background stories because reasons, then those 2 background stories would be there like 10 times each or something, which fills out the background stories, but when you get a random pawn for TTK, also dramatically increases the likelihood of getting those particular background stories. And because we were having that situation last time we played Rimworld, where I noticed that like almost half the colony had the same background story, I had second thoughts about like keeping on using that mod, so I removed it. And what I'm thinking is that maybe that might have removed some background stories, like that you were already like assigned with, and as a result, oh, I can't even do that. Damn it, not yet, anyways. But yeah, and as a result, yeah, you might have lost some background stories. So what are you guys saying? Did you remove all diseases at all? How could you? No, I've just removed the by disease thing, or disabled it because it's stupid. There's already enough diseases in the game as is, and especially when you're using what's it called? The shit, what's it called again? The vote thingies, those events, they're outside the like they happen additionally to what the storyteller already does, which means that when you get an event that spawns diseases and the storyteller also throws diseases at you, you're suddenly getting like basically almost twice as many diseases as you normally would. So then also being able to buy diseases, especially specific ones that can just ruin the game experience completely, I don't care for that. Like paralytic abacia is the stupidest thing that you can buy. Like, who wants to be able to buy, for any viewer to be able to buy a disease that makes a pawn useless for 30 in-game days? Because 30 in-game days in a mid to late game colony can literally take, like, you know, 5 real life streams or something stupid like that, because of how slow the game might be running. So if your pawn is out for 30 days, it's going to be for the rest of the lifespan of the colony in terms of streaming, right? So I don't really see a reason to have paralytic abacia in there, because I don't even know if you can even cure it. And it's not like you can buy healer mech serums, so that's the trade-off. If you do get a disease, you can't just buy yourself out of it either. But yeah. Shit, work emergency, but you'll be listening on phone. Okay, thank you, Vay. What else? Rip 6 slave? Yeah. If you can train, yeah, you're already training other people, Andre. Hello world. I wonder what is that. Default Streamlabs maybe? I don't know. Yeah, random one doesn't make it even better. Ham, do you want me to tell you what that does? Do you know what that does? I probably wouldn't use it for anything. Or well, probably sometime. Is this thing? It's a healing crystal. Okay, you know what it does. Good enough. Also, why are you not in bed? Probably because there is none. Oh. Never mind, there is. Toto is sleeping. So not assigned to wardening. Steady, you're sleeping outside. This is excellent. And I can't carry you to bed because... yeah. You're gonna go and destroy some kidneys. Not someone specific, just some random guys or gals. You're gonna cause global warming 2.0? How? I mean, I would have to actually put them down for them to heat anything up as far as I know. They don't work just lying around. But yeah, I also removed the disabled other events like Ice Age and Global Warming, Toxic Fallout, Volcanic Winter, because in the 1.2 colony it was the same situation as with the diseases. They just never ended because you know, the 1 year in-game plus would last literally multiple streams to the point where it's like, well, so the next streams forward because someone bought an Ice Age, we can't do anything, so we'll just be watching the game and doing nothing. Like, it was literally that bad. Because there was nothing I could do with global warming or Ice Age going on, because all the tiles in the world map changes. So if you try and go anywhere, you're just gonna freeze to death, and none of the factions will attack you either or come visit you because the temperature conditions are too low all year round, so they don't. So basically nothing is going on. You don't get any like quests, you don't get any visits, and you can't really go anywhere yourself either because, well, as I said, it's kind of deaf. Okay. Hot snow during fall. Very well. Yeah, you can. Which, like, it can eventually kill a colony because we run out of fuel. And I can't use generic logs until I fix it, unfortunately. So all these hundreds of logs can only be used for making planks to be built with, not for refueling, sadly. Henbane binge. Okay, you gotta go do that. But yeah, it'll probably be like, I don't know, 1.5 real-time hours before our pawns are gonna start being able to do anything again. So I guess the wall will just have to wait. Same for research. Because that's the irony of it in the 1.2 colony as well. And just generally speaking, people will like complain that research takes too long and they can't buy certain things. And then they get like antsy and then they go on to buy like super detrimental events that just make it so that it takes longer before they can get those things that they wanted. I just find that kind of ironic. We can remove some of these planning things. This and this. Ah, right. This needs to be a separate little room. Do we have any replacement for Sephiroth's soul skill? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen him during any of my streams ever since the 1.2 colony ended either. He's been completely gone. He went from saying, "Oh, I'm always here," to just being completely gone. I sometimes wonder what he's up to. I wonder if he even knows that that there's an ores mod with like an ore based on his name, his username. No TF2 medics. Nope, not yet, at least. Not yet. Actually, I did something that you can consider a little bit funny. So, Medieval Madness adds a meat cleaver to the game, which normally just gives you 10% butchering speed and... what else was it? I think something about cleanliness or whatever's efficiency. I thought it would be funny to also add medical operation speed to it, so I did. Just because. Mainly because there's nothing in Medieval Madness that adds anything medical related as a tool. Which is fair because it's medieval setting, but I kind of wanted something for the medics to use. I mean, it makes sense. If you're amputating something, you want to be fast rather than slow. And I would argue that if you have a meat cleaver, you'll be able to do a faster job than if you're just using your hands. But that's just me. Oh, the Gigantoraptors are going on a revenge spree. Who are they revenging against? Oh. Toto. Nigoro. You're not fast enough. Nigoro, faster. That was a bad idea. Okay, I think Toto might need some rescuing. I have a feeling that because of how the whole like every time we have like a lot of shit happening and we have merchants in like around our base, they always end up becoming hostile against us. Because they just get caught in the crossfire and they're like, you shot us on purpose. Like, no. We're literally being raided here and you're standing between me and the enemy because reasons. I think we're gonna use Andre. Because he can do some... He can do this. Also, Toto, I should probably give Toto a offhand melee weapon. Get off, Toto, please. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why you're not wearing any armor either, Andre. That's one of the things that I should probably look at, but I completely forgot. Okay. Let's actually take a look right now. Andre. So you said the clothing melee. Is it because... Yeah, you're not allowed tainted apparel with that. That's okay. And why are you not switching? Why are you not picking up anything? Alright, Hemp. Hope your Chinese isn't too rusty. You also know Chinese now? Like, Andre isn't even wearing a shirt. Like, put on a shirt, man. God damn it. Just anything. It's probably because we don't have anything that's like higher than 50%, huh? Yeah. I expected as much. Make something like that. And then my guess is just because no one's doing tailoring. Ben should be doing tailoring, but it's probably because he's preoccupied with other things. Hmm. There we go. I mean, obviously he's preoccupied healing people in here. Cosmic, how are you doing? Can you walk at all? Yes. Finally. Okay, let's look at your magic skill here. Okay, who's most worse for wear? Ben is actually pretty beaten up still. I'm a polyglot. You know many things. Was it decent? Did you at least understand it? Don't know what it is, but sounds tasty. Ammonia water. I know what it is. It's, well, sort of know what it is. It's from Apothecary. Don't know how useful this is going to be at the moment. It's basically like, in here you can make a, where is it? Maybe it's not even researched yet. Might not even be researched yet. Here. I thought it would be in there. Because it's like an ammonia based cooler or something. But yeah. Quite okay, but total confused why a person wants to kill itself. Really return to the nothings and mod in the background, more or less just lurk. Okay. Nah, you can't. It's not a drink. I would not drink it at least. Oh my god. Yep. I mean, the first half of that sounds like you're passing away. Like you're terminally passing away. Even in Danish. Okay, Cosmic. Who's next in line? You can only cure wounds, you can't replace limbs. Okay, they left a gift. Light magic leather primitive bowlers and a pine flail. Don't imagine a flail, a wooden flail would be too good. Also, what time is it? Yes. Okay, so we're at that point in the stream where I need to take a little break. I will still be streaming, but I need to go and put a pizza in the oven, so it should only take like a few minutes. Okay, Ham, thanks for being here still. As well. Simply, I will ascend to that of which a higher plane of existence known as the mod view. I mean, what you literally said is, as I said, I will now leave this world and rise up to the heavens above and leave this mortal body. If that does not sound as if you're going to pass away in like 2 seconds, then I don't know what it is. And then you proceed to say, now in the shadows of your deep dwelling, you, as in the empty of space, will stand and control all the laws in this stream and games. Though, that's actually weird. Strum is like a river stream. Now I think about it, but yeah. Oh, what do you say? Yeah. Yeah, almost the same as I said. But yeah, I do have to go and fix me some food. How are we doing on streamers? We've got like 5 minutes there, so I'll give you this overhead view. I will still be able to hear if you buy something stupid, and the game will pause if you buy something really bad. But I'm having pizza today, so clone hero and guitar work. Nice. Speaking of that, that's probably what we're gonna switch into after Rimworld, and then another game afterwards. It depends on what people are into, though. But I will be right back. Oh, we can talk about that ammo, by the way, if you're interested. Probably not now, but we'll see. Hey, by infestation. Smooth catastrophe. I am back though, for the time being. Just to take care of Storm Raiders. Pizza is ready to go in the oven, but the oven needed to get warm still, so Oscu really wanted to get some in there. Sorry, over here. Will we be able to do this though? Snow King bottom. Didn't work anyway. Yeah, it's because you have to specify a cost. It's like a raid. It's a cost related thing. So there's like a minimum and a maximum cost that you can assign as a streamer, and it's a wager. So that means you wager like say 10,000 TTK coins, which means it's gonna produce a threat score of a random interval between two variables. I don't know exactly how it's calculated because it doesn't mean that it goes from 0 to 10,000, since it can go beyond 10,000 in that case. It might just be an offset, so it has like a minimum offset or whatever, so it just is 0 to 10,000 plus X amount or whatever. Figured songs out. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's just, it's more like where to find songs. It's the... which some people have had, not issues with, but did appreciate some directions on, I guess. Because there's basically two main places that I go to get songs for Clone Hero. And I can share them with you later. Dude, this guy? So the current plan is that we will be running Rimworld while I eat dinner. I'll be off camera, of course, to respect everyone in chat. And then once I'm done, we'll have a small intermission break where we'll play like an hour's worth of Clone Hero or something, is what I'm thinking. And then I want to give Genshin Impact a go again to see if I can't do something to my overlays or something so that it runs a little bit better. Because in the past I've not really been able to play it on, or I have been able to play it on stream, but it didn't really perform that well. It was like really laggy. But because I usually do dailies after dinner, and then if I were to stream in the afternoon, then I would stream after just finishing the dailies, basically. I thought about just starting to do it on stream so that we can have more streaming time together, basically. Because I would be doing the dailies anyway. I just need to be able to actually play the game in like a reasonable manner. Dailies don't take much longer than about an hour, so it's going to be part of the intermission thing. And then afterwards it's pretty open to what we can play. Anything that, if there's anything specific you would like to see, do let me know. Because we have a lot of options. It's not going to be Rimworld, but also Ammo, you are suffering from a major infection. Extreme infection. But yeah, not going to be Rimworld, but there's a lot on the table that we could play, basically. Can't find all the songs. It can find all the songs besides Machinae Supremacy. Lime Water. Oh, that's even worse. Isn't it something along the lines that lime water is used for plaster and stuff? It does like a chemical reaction. Like, I think lime does like a pretty severe chemical reaction, to be precise. Shit. Why can I not? Oh yeah, right, because I moved Cosmic over here so that I would have coincidentally an easier time finding him, and then I forgot. Yeah, you can't drink any of the waters or from Apothecary. The only things you can do is like, I mean, there's tequila. You can drink that. I don't even know if stuff like juice and such is available to us. ship down. Oh, so this is actually something I might want to do. This could be cool. I just don't know if right now is a good time. Tequila barrel. Yeah. That's something else though. That's a structure. That's brewing expanded. So we can get tequila barrels and whiskey casks and vodka drums once it's researched. But no, we can't get stuff like juice and such by the looks of things. We do need to do some research. We're still like barely into medieval stuff. We just beeline for all the really useful combat related things. So. There we go, just chuck the pizza in the oven. I'm gonna take a quick toilet break and be right back. Just checking what time it is. So I know how long the pizza's gonna have. There we go. Oh, hey Ben. How you doing? Yeah, we don't have loot boxes here, but we have loyalty stole points instead. Oh, you can buy juice. Too bad for him. Are you referring to me? Okay. 371 threat points. Actually, how does that even work? Yeah, it's only 371. It's 0.1273. Thanks, Ben. It's in the works. Okay, here, everything down here is on fire. That's okay. We did have someone buy, I'm not naming any names, but we did have someone buy like a ton of Alpha Beaver events. I think they've actually left. They've left probably because of the bad weather that you also bought afterwards. Okay, enough yodeling. We need to take care of this. You're already part of this colony too, Ben. Yeah, you should be able to drink it. I think. Yeah. I don't know what kind of food it's considered as. I also don't know if it's... It's actually interesting. You can acquire it, but you can't... I don't think we can get around to actually making it. Oh yeah, Seti, you can't even do combat. So you have nothing to do here. Why are the merchants going inside? Oh my god, this is fucking triggering me so bad. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what are you supposed to do about this? Like, let them fight the insects and then get themselves killed and then get mad at you? Like, what the fuck? There has to be a mod that does something there. There has to be a mod that resolves that issue because that's fucking dumb. What are they do? What are they even doing in here? Is that military or is it military aid? It's not military aid. Is it? No. They're just deciding that, oh, like, we're in the neighborhood anyway, so we're just gonna come and help out and just become hostile with you if you touch us. Incendiary launcher. You can't get that, Ben. It's a medieval playthrough. It doesn't exist. This is medieval and magic. And we're currently... We only barely got into started digging into medieval research, which is currently halted because everyone is like injured and stuff. So it'll be a while before we get crossbows researched, which is the closest thing you'll get to an auto pistol. So right now we're just dealing with people trying to not lose anyone crucial. Passion for melee. I thought you would already have that. I guess now you do. That also doesn't exist. It's space technology. I thought I enabled those. Wait, what? I mean, they're definitely not disabled anymore. Can use? Is it because of this? Can I just... That should do it. Yes. Try now. I didn't know that you had to specify things to be able to be used. But that's kind of useful, I guess, if you have like beer and that kind of stuff in there. You should be able to do that now. Hey Cosmic, how's your magic doing? Well, so Ammo, you died. We tried to cure your infection, but you died. Should be chucked into the freezer though. Toto, can you haul ammo picker, please? Oh shit, you're injured as well. Never mind. Haha. Well, everyone's gonna be happy about that. Well, almost everyone. Everyone in this in the main Ideal Legend got +7 mood buff because we've had 2 people die in that fight. Awesome. Lime water. Yeah, until people heal up, we're kind of limited. Still need to build this as well. Oh yeah, we were short on gold. How about this? Can we do conversion ritual soon? We could, but it would... 2 days. We can wait 2 days. Can also do role change, but then we're gonna get raided, which I don't quite want to deal with right now. Can we... Oh yeah, we should be able to do that now. Where is it? Yes, we can finally make a sarcophagus. Which I guess we'll just have to put that in the freezer for now. Because it's the only place that's cool. Where things don't decay. Andre is training. Oh, this is the card thingy. Okay, I'll just go and check on my food for a minute. Pizza time. Thanks for the lurk there, Toto. Assume by now that the curry emote means that you're going to be eating as well. Cool. So have you guys in chat considered what you would like to see after Rimworld? Oh, and I'm gonna just pop this down. That's the easiest way. because, as I said, there's a couple of options at what we can do. Wait, who's getting married? Prophet and Toto is getting married. Great. So we have a moon elf getting married to a wood elf. What version of the server? What? My cam. I know. It's like, wow, wow. I've got like a privacy cap thingy on it. Yes. I could disable it as well, but then when I switch to Stream Raiders, it's just gonna do the same thing. So I could do this. Like, meh. Yeah. It's a vanish. It's like a magic trick. So I'm still here, but I'm going to be eating my pizza in a moment. I'll still be talking to you guys though. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, we've got a couple of options. So the version of the mod pack, you're talking about the Minecraft server, right? I cannot remember. Did I update the server list? I think the server list should be correct. 1.5.6. I didn't expect it to be cropped as a form of green screen. So I don't use green screen. I use image recognition, and I'm pretty sure it just uses light levels and then focuses on stuff that's in the center of the frame of the camera, so that everything that's outside of like an edge, like it does some edge detection too, I guess. So it basically sees like, okay, what's in the middle of the frame? Is it lit? And where does the lit areas of the center, like on the object at the center of the frame, switch over to like a darker area, and then it creates an edge, and then everything else gets like filtered away or something. So that's why sometimes it glitches out a little bit, and why it sometimes shows parts of my chair and parts of the background, because evenly lit and stuff, or at least enough. So yeah, it is 1.5.6. Yes. It also now, like my friend also said, like some people that he know who went onto the server would like say, oh, why am I unable to join? It's not working. And then it's because they didn't update the mod pack, which is fair, because it's hard to tell unless I make like a public announcement every time. But now it does say, like, he changed the MOTD, message of the day, so that it does say what version is on the server, but the the problem with that is that it only shows when you've already loaded the mod pack. So, you know, in order to figure it out on your own, you would still have to load the whole mod pack first, realize that it's been updated or whatever, and then go back out and reload the whole thing. So a little bit suboptimal, but at least it's something. But yeah, we've got a few options in terms of games after the intermission. So we could do Rise of the Witch King expansion and check out the War of the Ring mode. Or we could play Minecraft on the community server. Toto DM stuff? On Twitch? I assume, since I'm not seeing anything on Discord. And what else do we have? We could play Riftbreaker again. Either campaign mode or start a new survival run. These Gigantoraptors. Except this time Andre's hunting them. Their mistake. But yeah, Riftbreaker will be an option. There's also Dismantle, which we could revisit. Because that's been a good good couple of days since we played that. We could play more Core Keeper. That's also an option. The game that I played a couple days ago. And if you guys would like to, we could also play it together. I would be down for that. It's like a community game. Because it's basically like the open alpha. And you can practically get instant access to it as soon as you apply for it. So fairly easy to like get into. And it that isn't really graphically demanding, so everyone can probably play it. But yeah, if you guys have some kind of preference, do let me know. Otherwise, I'll just choose something that I feel like. So what you're linking is a vulnerability thing. Let me just share this. Flash warning in 3, 2, 1... Because this is a white screen. Something about a vulnerability in the form of an exploit within log4j, a common Java logging library. Okay. Play Java Edition, but on hosting your own server. We are hosting our own server. It is a remote server, but it's our own server. I assume that still counts. Oh. Well... Really? Oh, I see now. Give me a moment. Oh, I could also just have went through my library. This one. Core Keeper. I'll just get the store page URL for you. This one. But, I'll forward that to iPeak. He's not online right now though, so he's probably at work. Makes sense given the time of the day. And 1 minute for Stream Raiders. Yeah. So as Hamp just demonstrated, that's how easy it is to get into the alpha. You press like one button to apply for the thing, and then it immediately tells you, hey, you got access. At first, I expected it to be like, oh, well, you know, get access in like, you know, as a round-based thing. Every week they would add in more people or something. But, nope. Instantly. I have no idea how many people you can be in that game, but quite a lot from the looks of it. But yeah, if a couple of people in chat are interested in it, we can try and play it together if you want. Otherwise, if it's just you and me, Ham, I hope it's okay with you, but then I'll probably play something else. Yeah, so this is the thing where it's like the camera does, you know, it's not disabled on all the different layouts, so. Now I think about it, there might be a way around that in the future. If I add it to a scene and then I just disable it in that scene, it would disable the camera on every single scene instead of what I'm currently doing. Maybe that might actually be a better choice. Space Station 14, much more strict than core game. Okay. At first, I had to read that a couple times. Because usually when people say core game, they refer to like the core version of a game or whatever, like, you know, and then whatever else you mention other than that would be an expansion, but I assume you mean the core keeper, right? In terms of the alpha access. Also, this pizza is fucking hot. Which is why it's taking me a little while to eat. Well, we got time. So I guess we want to go up here, huh? Yeah, Andre, could you please bury Amalpika? That would be nice. Okay, we're slowly getting like all our weapons stockpiled a little bit more condensed here. I like it. Anyone high on stone cutting priority? 1. That would be Jax. He also does smelting, but that's actually an interesting thing. Can you even do that? Can we even turn scrap metal into like steel? Is the smelter in... Does that require like machining? To do the overhead mountain removal. Nope, not recently. I mean, you are already doing combat training, if that's what you mean. It is enabled. Seismic slash. Life build. I guess we can take a look at people's skills. Cosmic, how are you? You got some mana. Mana. Yeah. That skill is so expensive, but that's also understandable. It's just all kinds of injuries because of all the different races and all the different animals they had. No, I have not, Andre. I've been working on the medieval patches mod instead. And I probably will be for the next foreseeable future. And I would rather be working on on textures for the ores mod, or the different ore mods, or no pun intended, I would be working on a functionality mod to go along with those ores. I talked a bit about it earlier this stream. Or I can reiterate it if you're curious. That's fine. I was thinking about what to do about it too, so it's not like I haven't forgotten. Or I have forgotten. I was considering making it superior as a blunt resistance thing, but not as good as for the others. just so that there is some trade-off, because usually is. It could, but I don't remember if there's another ore that is good as a blunt weapon. Because the thing is, if there's multiple ores that are good as blunt weapons, then I need to like consider them in relation to each other and to the vanilla ores. So then there's like 3 different things that need to be balanced out according to each other and in relation to vanilla, so they can't deviate too much. So it could end out in a situation where it would be decent as a blunt thing, but not particularly specially good. So that the other war that is blunt weapon like appropriate would retain its original like property focus. Because there are so many ores, I found it necessary and important to try and specialize them as much as possible, so that they would have one primary thing they're really good at. According, like in relation to vanilla ores, they would be balanced out to a certain degree. Meaning that if they are supposed to be better than vanilla, then only by like a very small amount. And then if they are supposed to be good in other categories as well, like not average, but actually good, they will be slightly lower than some of the vanilla things. Core game straight up dropped Toto into unknown. Toto like. Give it a try, Toto. I think you'll like it. You can also make it bad at damage, but good in blunt and decent and sharp. So it's only good for armor. Yes. But I don't like that idea. The issue with armor values as opposed to the damage values is that all the free armor values do something, basically. At the same time, like you can't... Like if you modify those stats, then those free values need to be balanced out against each other for the given material and in relation to the vanilla ore's free stats. So that's a lot of variables already there. Which makes it really hard to make an ore that is good in like 2 defensive categories without being too good. I think we just got a repeating crossbow. We did. We got a Tumblum repeater crossbow and a birch shovel. Maybe there's a steel elephant bow here as well. I wonder how good that repeating crossbow is. If it's gonna show up in here at all. It's definitely valuable. Unfortunately, the way that this works, there's nothing in the vanilla game, or rather because there's nothing in the vanilla game that is stuffable as a ranged weapon. If you do what I've done here and made ranged weapons stuffable, the only thing that they can affect with the material values are market value and health. That's it. Nothing in terms of stats are manipulated by the material properties at all. So even if you give it sharpness damage increase, it doesn't affect the ranged weapons because, well, they were not made to be compatible. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Pretty sure you're using... Oh my. I didn't realize it was that good. What the hell? Holy shit. Well, Toto. I'm sorry, but I'll have to confiscate that. Not saying you can't use it, but I think Andre can make better use of that. Oi. Oh, okay, he did. There we go. There you go. Holy shit. Okay, so take a look at those modifiers. No. To's got like shooting skills. And not just mediocre ones, mind you. Smith holding a saw. Okay. It's valuable. Gives you... I assume it gives you move speed. Melee hit chance. What? Reduces your melee cooldown. Gives you more melee damage. No wonder it does so much damage. Holy fuck. Yeah, infused is pretty strong, in case you didn't know. Those things up here, that's just the item itself that does that. The infused mod does the other stuff. Let me just show you something. This might be interesting to some of you peeps. Where is it? Where is it? I'm so bad at the alphabet. There it is. Wow. Yeah, I know. So this is the reason why. No, actually it doesn't say here, does it? No. My bad, I thought it would... Oh, so this is something completely different, actually. My bad. So this is the likelihood of the different tiers of infusions. But what I actually wanted to talk about is that the likelihood of getting an infusion depends on the item's rarity as well. At least that's what Spoonerton explained to me when I was asking in his chat at some point. He said, basically, if you buy a legendary weapon or item, and it can be infused, of course, it's basically 100% chance that it does get infused, and a higher chance that the infusions are better as well, or something. So, welcome to Gotcha Rimworld, where you can re-roll your weapons by using specific material tags to try and get a specific material weapon of a specific quality with different infusions on them. So no longer is a legendary longsword made out of, what do I know, Captolite. A legendary longsword made of Captolite, but it could also be an infused one. Sometimes those infusions are really good for your uses. Sometimes it works straightly against you. But yeah, I thought I would mention that. And that is why when we were talking about the heavy clubs and the fact that you can't assign a quality to them, yes, they do higher base damage, but because they can't have a quality assigned to them, the likelihood of them having any kind of infusions is borderline impossible. We do have access to some. Because we did research smithing, so we can make Ashigaru armor. And we can make Ravager helmets, and simple helmets. But nothing too crazy yet, because that requires, like, plate armor. So sorry, that's that's still being worked on. You have a helmet right now, by the way. And I might be able to scavenge something for you too. Need to go serving for better metal. Capitolite better than tumbling? Depends. What the fuck is this? This is an anglerfish. How come you have no weapon? God damn it. You silly. Silly. Oh. I guess you were knocked out pretty badly at some point. My guess is that you dropped it. Drop it like it's hard. Finish her. I'm a little over halfway through my pizza, by the way, in case you were wondering. Yes, I eat slow, but I'm also still managing this to a certain extent. And talking to you guys. But yeah, the whole thing about infusions and weapon materials and weapon variety and all that is all to try and make it a bit more like, how should we say it? Give you more options? Because otherwise people just end up buying like a wooden recurve bow of legendary quality and call it a day, right? Or a plasteel Legendary longsword. Hmm. This base is so filthy. And Ham thought that the whole trade thing would be overpowered. I mean, I welcome it. Because there's clearly plenty to do. If I recall correctly, everyone can learn to summon minions as well. And they will clean on the base. And you can autocast it. Oh, the hoarding is now? God damn it. Motherfuckers. But yeah, we've almost excavated practically everything that we need. There's gonna be a little bit more excavation at some point, I imagine. A lot of it's just gonna be like stripping down on all these excess mountain things, so we get more farmland. I don't know if I want to go around replacing the entire overhead mountain, though. That would be a little bit much. You misspelled Ravager. Ravager. Ravager helmet. Seems like it's spelled right. Oh, titanium is not a thing. We don't use titanium. I'm not using materials expanded because I made this mod specifically for that reason. Because it changes the steel processing aspect of the game, which is not fun when you're doing a medieval playthrough. It's a bit too much. And on top of that, a lot of the other stuff, all the other materials like germanium and titanium and all that stuff is mainly used for like industrial tech things. So if you're not running industrial tech, it's just literally only usable for armor and weapons. Correct. Because I've got my own fantasy metals. Yeah, I would tell you to go and look up the spreadsheet because it covers all the mods that you would probably consider. But I imagine that being even Just as tough to read on a phone. Hmm. Honest event. Right. These things are kind of cool looking though. Oh no, it was here. Just want to check how... oh yeah, you can make a wooden mine. Cool, cool. Was there one more thing? This could be helpful, it's not super required. But complex clothing and plate armor is probably what you guys would prefer, is my guess. Because that should unlock most clothing options for you. Are you fuck? What kind of event is that? City just... What? City... Seth City Reynolds has taken a secret red pill they had hiding away. They are now addicted to Luciferium. Bro. What the fuck? I seriously need to... Fuck this. City, you're going to prison. Gotta love that Capitolite helmet. No, that's a Latim helmet, sorry. Yeah, they were both orangey colors, so... You can't supply two people, I know. I know, and City is non-essential, so... So we'll probably figure something out. Down as I heard. Yes. We'll need to build an arena at some point. I have no idea how it works, but I know we can. Boom. I don't know. Oop. It might have to be the like a specific role that does it. So it's possible that you won't be able to. But We should be able to do duels though at some point. Colonist duels. To the death. Which is where this where this area over here comes into play. This is where the arena is gonna be. This. Sorry. But you know, given how most of the colony doesn't even have a floor yet, it's just an empty room right now. It's so good. Oh, you're liking it? Told you would like it. I don't know about that. Pretty good though. But then again, you can't really argue with free. I'm down to my last slice. By the way. I am feeling pretty stuffed though, I gotta admit. If your defense dropped, since when? Possibly. Yes, the seeds grow, but you need to water them. I mean, I told you that you had a pretty decent helmet. Or I tried to, maybe I didn't come through clear enough. I have no idea where the helmet would be though, because it's tainted. Like, I could probably go and tell you to wear this samurai steel armor, it's just tattered. Oh, right. And then... what was it again? There's something in here. The quiver, yeah, that's a bit unnecessary. No need to carry around a bunch of stuff. But if I switch you to tainted, I don't know why I haven't done that. The reason I know why I didn't do it originally, because I couldn't when I originally wanted to do this, unless I just forgot, basically. But now your pawn should be able to automatically switch out his stuff. Toto just oh yeah, you're eating chicken again today. Infinite water bug. What do you mean infinite water bug? I found an infinite water feature. You don't need a bug to have infinite water in that game. So much for claiming to be slow eater. Well, you also playing Core Keeper at the same time? Suppose it's a feature? You use a shovel? Lead water into your farm and then you got an infinite water source. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a feature. Wow, he's back. I mean, I've been here the whole time, but you know what I mean. I am Buckle. Ghetto Buckle. Mm-hmm. Okay, so before I forget, let's just handle the city situation and then we'll do the intermission break and then we'll see how we do after that. Sound good? Your shooting skill is already pretty high, Toto. Okay, so SETI, because you did a boo-boo, and let this be a lesson to everyone, I guess. You shall be the executioned. Oh, I think I might actually be able to, yeah, there you go, Andre. Don't touch my stuff. Also, your pawn automatically equipped another helmet, by the way, and Hamp equipped the one that you were wearing. I think that is actually the helmet you wore before. Where is SETI on this? Oh, these are the spectators. He's already there. God, fucking damn it. You know, sometimes I amaze myself even. I know. It's hard to believe that. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a bucket full of chicken. On the 7th day of Christmas, I still had lots of chicken. And that's not how the song goes, but who cares? I don't know why, but that's just what I thought about. Oh, would you look at that? So everyone's happy now because we've had an execution, right? Right. Yeah, I think this... Either this need is so much in the negative that we need many more executions to counteract the negative mood. Either that or it's broken. Because ever since this has been in the negative, and we've done executions, it's stayed in the negative. And to make matters worse, publicly executing slaves without a ritual doesn't add to the mood buff. So does that mean that in order to completely counteract it, I literally need to like execute multiple people now? Which means that in order to actually manage this, you need to constantly have a supply of multiple slaves or prisoners in order to fulfill that need. Oh shit, okay, Andre, you're fucking decked out now, look at this. I did realize one thing that I forgot to do though. This... So you're probably gonna swap it all out again. Off with their heads. Stupid Seti thinking you can just like sneak a pill like that. Get away with it. It was a satisfying public execution, so everyone gets +6 mood. Because of that execution specifically. So it does counteract it theoretically. But yeah, I don't know if this is bugged. How do you cook? Oh, with the cooking pot? In Core Keeper? You just put in 2 food items. And it becomes like a combination of both. The things you put in, so it's a bit experimental figuring out what things work out well. Legwa is missing a leg. Aha. Wait, we got a power claw from somewhere. How is that in the game? That shouldn't exist. Remedivo, you missed something that was supposed to be patched. It's possible it's because it doesn't have like a tick. No, it should have. I wonder what that... Oh, does that plus mean that it's like an replacement for something they were missing? If yes, that would be pretty cool. Good point. I didn't double check. Remove stab scar. Stall eye, left eye. Right middle finger. Because I mean, we've been chopping limbs left and right. We have replacements. You just wanna get that stuff. Yeah, we don't have legs. I don't think you can have legs. What, you don't have legs? You guys got legs, right? Okay, so let's see here. Your needs. Nope, you're not bothered by tattered apparel. Oh yeah, we're still married. Also, you killed someone, so you're happy. I killed someone, what a rush. And 3 people have died in our colony and everyone's happy about it. One of us died, let's celebrate! I do love that thing though, that's pretty funny. Well, not funny, rather, it's an interesting way to play, like in that way it's fun, you know? Yay, death. Yeah, it's like a glorious forever, death is eternal, or whatever. Death is temporary, no. Glory is temporary, death is eternal, I don't know. There's like some way you can say that where it's, I'm just trying to sound smart. You're about to default dance on their corpse. Oh man. But yeah, I don't think I think it's got to be because of your traits, I assume. Cause there shouldn't be anything in the ideology. Right, let's see, you don't care about corpses. There's nothing about tattered apparel here at least, so yeah, it's your background. That's cool. Do we need kibble? Probably aesthetic or however you said it. We've got kibble still. About 2,000. And we're not even making more than let's keep it up to 5,000. What? 5,000? Oh, at the bottom is your trade list. Let's just take a look. Aesthetic. No, that is that. Okay. We come unhappy if he has a bedroom that's too impressive. He also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. He never judges others by the appearance. I don't know if it's this one. Then again, what else would it be? Yeah, I don't know. It might be this one. Because it does say override some precepts related to comfort, so... But how would you see that though? Oh right, I don't know right now because you're not wearing tattered apparel. I'm an idiot. You're not wearing tattered apparel at the moment. You're just wearing tainted. Because I did already switch you to 50% plus, so now it's all non-tattered yet. But you have these stats at least. It's not really that high, but that's to be expected. No plain armor. But let's get into the intermission then. I just needed to digest a little bit because holy shit, that pizza really sat heavy. Heavy. Yeah, we'll do that on another time, see what's up. You probably don't want to wear tattered apparel though, because that does mean if I don't set any restrictions, your pawn would switch out a 90%, you know, really good armor for a 1% durability, marginally better armor, which might break literally 2 seconds after equipping it, so if I don't set any limitations. So I don't think I'm gonna change it. Like, there's no point in investigating it, is what I mean. Because you both, you and me both, we all know that durability on clothing and such drops really quickly when you're in a lot of combat. Because even though your pawn doesn't take damage, it gets turned into durability damage instead. Come on, Rimworld. I know that you like to hang on me whenever I'm trying to close the game, but would you please mind? Do I seriously have to force shut down Rimworld? Yeah, I closed Rimworld. because we're switching into the intermission stuff. And the game froze, so I might have to kill the process so that I can actually do stuff. Oh man. Intermission to what? Probably Core Keeper afterwards. So we'll just it's not responding. So I said we would do an intermission where I'll play some Guitar Hero for like an hour or so. Some Genshin Impact dailies, and then switch into Core Keeper for the remainder of the day. Toto also just closes the process. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common thing, isn't it? Big sad.
You're a fucking
Thanks, Way.
nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Okay. So how we're gonna do this is that I'm gonna quickly click end stream and then start it up again, switch to Clone Hero. All right.